Going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to the Age of the Ring. Today we're going to be doing a open King of the Hill. So essentially what we're going to be doing is we are going to be hosting on Game Ranger, so you will need to have Game Ranger set up. And first come, first serve, we're going to be doing matches, and I'll give the details about the matches and everything. You do need to be in our Discord as well, though, because that's where I'm going to be announcing the lobby details and all that good stuff. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get this started here. Yes. I'm going to be starting off the King of the Hill playing with Isengard, which is going to be very, very fun. And here we go. All right. What's cracking? What is cracking? How you guys doing? Welcome. Let me go ahead and tag the players here. All right. Awesome. Okay, there we go. So should be firing up the game here. And then we'll make a new lobby every round. Play Andal Empire Stress Test? I don't know what that is. I don't know about that game. Finished reading The Two Towers last night and you get to watch it. Yeah, it's perfect timing. Oh, yes. You're going to get you're going to see some Mordor and Isengard today for sure. I know we got some players here who are going to be playing the old business. Yeah, it's got to be fun. It's got to be fun. All right. So we're going to do this, and I will host my game here, and this is going to be the first match. Let's go ahead and get this all set up here. All right, there we go. Game should be appearing on the screen any moment now. And cool. So we'll be battling in the Westfold, which will be fun. A little bit of flavor there as well, and we're going to be picking Isengard. Let me make sure that works. It should be loading up in a second. Sometimes this takes a moment to kick in there. And yeah, that's that. Okay. Why is it not appearing? What is this witchcraft? It was appearing last night. Just give it a second, guys. It should the screen of death should be fixed up in a moment. Yeah, I started playing Rohan a little bit. Isengard is my favorite, followed by probably Dol Guldur. Mordor is very fun too, but I haven't gotten their mechanics down as well. Yeah. One last game, old friend. Yeah, it really is. Okay, one sec, guys. All right, awesome sauce. Let me tag him here. Message the player who I'm playing against. Good. All right. And can you guys see it yet? Man, how is that still not going? For reals? That should be appearing right now. I don't know why it's not. Maybe I need to do another screen capture. Just give me... Oh, god damn it. I know why. Okay, hold on, guys. I gotta stop the stream for 1 second and restart it. You have to run the broadcasting software as the administrator on your computer, or else it doesn't capture the game. So just give me... Okay. Is that working? Are we back? We are back. Okay, cool. So let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. Saruman's treachery runs deep. Yeah, it does. All right, we should be all fixed up now, guys. Thank you for sticking around for all 10 seconds of that fiasco there. Okay. And okay, looks good to me, and we're going to be getting game one started here today. It's going to be myself on Isengard versus Gojira on the Misty Mountains, and let's get it. All right, good luck, have fun. Time to bring a little bit of fire and industry to the Misty Mountains. You know, see what we're cooking with there. Should be fun. All right. Let's freaking get it. Where was Gondor when the Westfold fell? I don't know. We're going to find out. We got to go subjugate these goblins, though. You know, we got to... Isengard has to show them who the big bosses are here. Okay, there we go. I think he accidentally canceled the start down or something. Oh, dude, I love all the Lord of the Rings quotes in this game. That's honestly the big thing. I wish I could play with the soundtrack, but YouTube would shut down the stream, which is a shame. All right, so here we are, and we're going to be Isengard versus Misty Mountains. So we're going to do some wild man action, which is going to be very, very fun. I'm excited for that. We have chores to tend to. Make yourself useful.
You know what to do.
All right, guys. Welcome to the party. I don't know why the chat isn't appearing there, so let me do this. Sorry, guys. Just getting all the stream stuff set up, and we'll do that and that. Okay. That should do it. All right. Awesome. Now I can see chat. Great. Yeah, Ring Heroes should be off by default for me, but Ring Heroes are definitely unfair. It's fun and all, but yeah, it's not the way to do 1v1s. All right. So this is the Age of the Ring mod, by the way. It's really, really good. Shout out to the mod makers. We're going to do a little bit of hobo rushing, so we're going to get some of the wild men, and we're going to put some heavy aggression on my opponent. Because that's what you want to do. I found that, you know, when I was first learning this game, I was like, oh, I just want to get the Urukai, but you need to get your, like, cheaper units out first, you know. That's the jam. All right, so we're going to go with a wild hut right here. And do I want to do the dreaded double wild hut? I think just one is probably fine into Warg Riders, although, I don't know, 2 does seem pretty badass. So we're going to go 4 resources, or 3 of the furnaces. And then, yeah, you know what? Let's go double hobo rush. I think that's going to be fine. It's a big investment, but, you know, I feel like I can overwhelm my opponent here, so we're going to try it. Okay, and we're going to go for the double wildmen rush here. So let's put these in hotkeys. So 4 and 5. You unfortunately can't hotkey multiple buildings together, so you got to pay the troll toll a little bit. So the first hobo rush will be out, so we're going to get these guys, and we're going to continue expanding to the north. You know what to do. Woodland Realms. Yeah, I'll try them. I mean, today we're going to do King of the Hill, so I'm going to play until I lose, and then we're going to have other people playing. So, and I'm probably going to lose quick, because hopefully, if you guys are planning on playing today, eventually we are going to open it up. You know, if you're a really seasoned player, consider, you know, letting the new players join. You know, we're trying to get the new players going today. But in the future, we will have more advanced King of the Hills and things like that, too. So, all right, so we're going to do a little bit of Wildmen action. Perfect. So we'll bring you back to the base, tighten it up a little bit. We're going to get torches because they're really good. We'll get you going out there. So we just need to go find his base, do a little bit of raiding, and live our best life. We probably didn't need 2 of those. Yeah, we're using Game Ranger for lobbies, correct. Okay, let's go see if we can find a little bit of this. Get the torches coming. Move you guys over here. How are we looking back there? Pretty good. Take back our land. Rohan took our jobs. All right. What the hell are these? Are these wargs? Did he rush wargs? That's interesting. Anyways. Should be able to get these guys down at least. All right, so we're going to do a little war chant here, and we're going to do this, and cool. So I don't know how my hobos are going to do there. They're definitely getting wrecked by those wargs pretty badly, so it is what it is. And how's our macro looking? Are we taking control of the map? We are at least doing that. And my raiders down here did beat 2 of his units. Oh, and he didn't finish off the dudes here. That's great, actually. All right, so let's get the torches on this. We're going to keep running all the way to the edge of the map, try and get over there. And now we do have some spears. All right, so now that we have spears, we can put some aggression on him, probably. We're going to come over here. Oh, yeah, we're actually getting some nice work done. These hobos are running to the corner of the map. And, yeah, spear and 1. Okay, so he mixed in wargs, so we're going to need a little bit of business to deal with them. We're going to come down here and get this. I did run to the corner of the map to try and, like, lure him away. And we're going to do torches and get you guys in there, and here we go. Okay, cool. So soon we're going to be switching it up and getting Warg Riders of our own. So that's going to be good. Let's get on you guys and get these spears to get on these. All right, so let's get on you guys, move in. Move them back a little bit. Spear Riders should be able to deal with those guys, and perfect. All right, cool. So we are getting the spears on top of the doggies. You guys have been able to cleave through this. Let's get you guys here. Hunt the Warg Riders down with the spears. That's how you do it. Here and here. We're taking back our lands right now. They took our jobs, you know. That's how it goes. All right, so let's run. Get the Spear Riders down here. Attack the wargs. Looking good. And will the Spear Riders get into the wargs? Yeah, for now we can just retreat this way. Kind of loop around there. And we can build our first Auric Pit, I think, is going to be fine. Okay, we're going to fight. Yes, we are. And do we have any reinforcements coming? We do right now. Let's go ahead and take more ground during all this. Yeah, drag down as many Warg Riders as we can. Awesome sauce, awesome sauce. And now let's go ahead and get some, or not Warg Riders, those are just regular wargs, obviously. Yeah. All right, so the fighting is going pretty well, I suppose. We can probably start getting the banners, which is going to be nice. The fighting here seems to be going all right. We do have spears mixed in the ranks, so they can definitely drag down the Warg Riders. So we're going to keep the hobo rush coming. We're going to get torches, get you guys here, get these on this, pull you guys back. And yeah, the hobo legion is starting to overwhelm my opponent a little bit. Let's go to the top with these torches, see if we can find anything. And we can also get a hero soon as well. All right, yeah, they have like the rebel mechanic, right? So they're kind of hard to break. Let's get you guys and you guys. Keep chasing these guys. Come over the top. Break this down. And I think I'm going to get the goblin hero. Yeah, we're going to get the little goblin hero here. So we do manage to catch the wargs with the halberds, which is great. Let's come up this way. And these guys are doing awesome also. Let's run them back that way. And now we're going to get the Warg Rider hero. He's really good. Sharku, I think is his name. Yeah, he puts in work. All right, so spears are fighting it out. We are taking we're taking their jobs. All right, so I need to keep macroing though. I can't be slipping on the macro. Okay, 4-5. We're going to gather in the base here. We do have our own riders now, so we can start trampling him. Yeah, nice. The wargs are pretty cool. Use the Howl ability. Trample over him here. We're going to run you back that way. And yeah, you can see we're getting that nice trampling going, which is outstanding. All right, you go back to the base. I don't know if it matters saving him too much. We put some nice aggression on, and now what we want to do is we can start on the lumber mills a little bit. Trample over some of these guys. Run you back to the top. And now Sharku has arrived. So Sharku is a Warg Rider hero. He's pretty solid. All right, so back in the base. We want to start on the Warg pits soon. Okay. Yeah, Furnace is being attacked there, so we can actually take some of our pikemen and go creep that. Which is going to be fine. We have the hobos with the torches down here, so we're going to try and take them down. And did I lose all my builders? I feel like I might have lost some builders somewhere along the line. Okay, so we are getting a little fighting in the back, and let's get the Warg pit cranking. And I think we did lose a worker, so I'm going to need to build another one. Oh, we're losing a lot. Ouch, ouch, ouch. He's got pikemen here. Feels bad, feels bad, feels bad, feels bad. Ugh. All right, so we're going to flee the scene. We got another Warg Rider coming out. Let's get you guys and you guys. And the pikemen should be able to creep that up there. Okay. And we still have these raiders in the back of his base causing mad havoc. Okay, let's creep you guys around here. And we do have a worker now, so the worker is going to come down. And we're going to start on the Uruk pit. So now I think is the time to transition to the Uruk-hai. To the fighting Uruk-hai, which is going to be heavy metal. All right, so he's creeping. Pushing up on me here. Let's get you guys up there. Get the wild men coming over there as well. Engage. And my heroes and heroes. The wolf riders need to go and loop under here. And see what we can find. All right, so where is Spearman? Those are his. So we're going to trample here a little bit. I do take some damage, which feels bad. Let's get on these guys. Spears and spears. Okay, I think we win that fight. I think we do. And let's get on his dudes here. Yeah, awesome. So the chase is on, and the Uruk pits are underway. So we're going to be transitioning into the big-time Uruk pits. Cool. And we do manage to force those guys back. So let's go look for some of his infrastructure out here. In the meantime, we can start gathering an army worthy of Saruman. All right. So boom, boom. Go down that way. And great. So let's upgrade the Uruk pit here. And we can go ahead and start, expanding a little bit more as well. Okay, so we're just doing some more grading around his base. We're going to gather in the front. We don't want to build too many crappy units because that'll be a lot of our supply, right? So we do manage to take that. Let's press the top. He's coming with a lot of units. So are there any spears in there? There are not, so we can trample them. So we're going to just trample right over that unit. There we go. That's nice. So if there's no spears, you can just literally ride over units, which is pretty funny. Okay, now we have one of my favorite abilities, which is Devastation. It allows you to chop down trees for resources, which is great fun. I don't know if we win that, actually. I think he's got too many units there. All right, so the fighting Uruk-hai will be here soon. And we're going to get the fire arrow upgrade, and then we're going to get a bunch of Uruk-hai crossbowmen, basically. All right, so we're continuing to creep a little bit on the top side there. On the middle, I don't know if towers are good in this game, but we're going to throw some down there and see what we can get cooking with. Do a little Warg Sentry, too. And Sharku is lurking. All right, let's grab our Hobo Legions and go fight. Make sure we don't lose too much ground. And cool, so now we can start getting Uruk crossbows out, which is going to be awesome sauce. On the top, we do manage to find another camp there and creep that out. So what we could do is we can go and expand up there. Continue taking ground. And we're going to get the Uruk pits now as our primary production. All right, so crossbows and the composition I've been using primarily with these guys is the pikemen with the crossbows, which is very, very good. So that's going to finish in a moment. And we're going to get the Saruman upgrade and chop down some trees. So let's devastate this area here. So immediately we get a huge boon of resources, so we're going to use that to get some heroes. We're going to get Ugluk and eventually get Lurtz, is what I'm thinking. All right, we almost got his worker here. Let's see if we can actually chase that guy down. Okay, yeah, so here we can get these guys. The Union of the Two Towers. Okay, we got his worker, which is great. So now we can just run to the back of the map here and do our thing. We do manage to get that up. Let's take a little bit more ground, grab some ground here, do that and that. And we're going to get the Wisdom of Coronir in a moment. Okay. Awesome. So now the fighting Uruk-hai are going to be here, and they have the arrow upgrades, which is going to be brutal. So we need to get pikemen too, because, what do you counter archers with? Obviously cavalry. So having those to protect those is going to be good. All right, guys. We're looking pretty good.
It's almost
A new power is rising. All right, so just pikemen and these guys. And this is where we just, I think, push in and give them the business. Ugluk is probably one of my favorite heroes. Saruman is obviously the coolest, but Ugluk is pretty pimp too. He heals nearby Urukai, which is great. So we need to get the armor upgrade for the Uruks too. So crossbows and crossbows. So we're going to do a big fire arrow push. So Urukai pikemen in the front, and with Ugluk, and eventually, if the game goes longer, we're going to get Saruman. So that's going to be the plan. Okay, set up a lumber camp there for income, which is good. Can build another worker. Whom do you serve? All right, it's time, dude. It is. All right, so we're going to get all those. We have the war cry ability. Definitely want to save up for the armor, although the arrows are going to be enough for now. We need to get a siege works in the middle to really try and end the game. But we definitely have better map control. Like, we're chortling on the map. All right. Let's pull you guys back. Got a little bit greedy there. All right, so now it is time to punish. Let's get you back and get all the bows shooting into the troll if we can. Ugluk can also help with that guy. Cool. War chant here on these. So that's why we get the Uruk pikemen to counter the trolls, right? That's okay. So those guys are coming. We're definitely steamrolling his army pretty freaking bad. And we're going to set up a siege works. Because, you know, what is Isengard without its badass siege stuff, right? So that's going to be the play. All right, so we're rolling over his army pretty hard right now. Up on the top side, we need to get you back. Let's get you down here, set up another lumber camp for income. And we can release the wargs. Release the wargs! I think it's this one, yeah. There we go. Okay, form ranks. Form ranks! All right, so they're going to form ranks now. Let's do this. And we can prepare to continue the siege. Get our formations going, and we can get the armor upgrade as well for the pikemen, which is going to be nice. All right. How are we looking? We're looking pretty good. We do have some goblins raiding us up there. Do I have any wildmen I can send to go deal with that? I do. So you guys go deal with this. And do we have any room to expand? We do. So now we can get battering rams to really try and finish the job. Keep expanding here. And the pikemen, we want to get the armor upgrades and the banner upgrades. And I should get the upgrade here that makes it actually cheaper to upgrade my units, which is burning blades. Yeah, so we're going to do that. All right, so we're gathering outside his base. Okay, the wildmen should be able to deal with that. And now we're going to push in and just kind of keep giving them the dirty. Need a pikeman down here to protect against the warg riders. We see them coming around the side here, so let's just get on them. Okay, get on the troll. Troll toll has been paid. You guys are here. Let's get back a little bit. And pikemen can go and deal with this guy. And now we do that. Pikemen come back here and deal with that. Bit of a messy fight, but overall we should be good. All right, so battering rams are on the way. Let's get you. And all right, awesome sauce. Should fold up his army pretty good. Little gremlin is there. Yeah, pretty decisive. He's just running with the wolves, not really doing a whole lot. So I think we're good. I don't know if this will be a game where we get Saruman out. Maybe not. Okay, let's nail down that building. The Urukai firepower is no joke. And now we're going to do the freezing rain. So this is a cool one. It basically buffs my entire army by making it rain on the map. Making it rain. All right, so let's get you guys. Do we have any upgrades to do? We do not. Awesome, and let's go ahead and get the upgrade here. Battering rams have arrived. We need to kill this damn building here. Get the Urukai pikemen to screen those guys out and keep you guys back amongst the archers. Yeah, big damage coming in. And yeah, we should be able to get these guys with the pikemen there. Yep, there we go. We got them. Okay, so now we go for the main base, and we're going to do the freezing rain. The Urukai are coming. Doom has come. Okay, let's keep macroing. Pull you back a little bit. We're going to launch the doggies over here. Yeah, let's get you. These guys get on the base, and you can see his hound units are getting torn up by the Urukai pikemen. And I mean, even our archers are good against them to an extent. Okay, let's get you guys there. We need to fan out our archers a little bit so we don't get caught in like a big haggard blob punishment. And do we have enough for another devastation? We do not. Let's get another lumber camp over here. That's going to be it. All right. Oh, boy. How long have I been playing this game? I don't know, about a week, give or take. All right. GG. Cadians. Frost, thank you for gifting a sub. I greatly appreciate it. Isengard feasts tonight. Saruman. Okay. Good game. Wildman rating was good. You can get some cool stats here now. Gondor's good, very good. I mean, oh my god, look at the resource difference. We had 33,000 resources against 15. Holy shit. Yeah, so Isengard is really, really nasty with their resources. They are probably I've been practicing Isengard offline. I mean, I don't know how many more I'm going to win, but yeah, the auto casting abilities is pretty good. So, all right. So now we need to get the next lobby ready. And, all right. So let's get that set up here. And here we go. Let's quit out this. Okay. And do that. All right. So let me find this. Okay. Where are we at? And one moment. So then we jump out of this lobby and I need to do this. Okay. So host is going to be. All right. That looks fine and cool. All right, cool. Yeah, I've been playing a lot offline. I'm still not like the best. I got wrecked last night so freaking hard. Holy shit. So last night I went on a Game Ranger and I challenged some really, really, really strong players. And oh my god, I got obliterated, dude. I got freaking obliterated. Okay. A new power is rising. Host, is there not a lobby? Okay, 1 sec, guys. Setting this up here, and boom. So there we have a lobby now. Great. All right. So just setting up the next game. We're going to see who joins. We're running it with a couple people who are on standby. Okay, now we're going to play Orange Pest and his Mordor. He's very good at Mordor. He likes to Unga Orc rush you, so it's very, very scary. Okay, so let's start this. Get this next game going, and all right, awesome. And awesome. Here we go. Dude, I faced some really scary people on Game Ranger last night. I thought I was getting better at this game, and then I was like, oh, all right. There's levels to this shit. There's levels. Like, because they know the cheese strategies. There was like some shit they were doing that was so cheesy. I was like, god damn. Yeah, it was nuts. Okay. So let me find a map. So we have our next opponent here. This looks like a cool map here, so we'll do this one. Okay. Until they lose. Once I lose, I will host spec lobbies. All right. So just waiting for my opponent to join. I believe it's going to be Orange Pest. He's very good at this game too. I could play Dol Guldur against him. He shits on Dol Guldur all the time. Is this game balanced? I don't know. It's good enough for me. I enjoy it a lot. It's great. Like, it doesn't have to be perfectly balanced. It's Lord of the Rings. Okay. Orange Pest crashed. Okay. So let's go here and quit this. And we're going to do this. Okay. New game. Same name. All right. Sorry, guys. We just gotta get this going here. So we got Reginald Puggington. All right. Great. So we have our opponent. It's going to be Puggington. And let's start the game here. Yeah, it's just these Dark Lords have been playing for like 20 years. Yeah, it feels pretty good to me. Like, every faction feels viable. Absolutely. Like, there are some factions that feel easier and more intuitive, for sure. Like, playing Dol Guldur is weird. It's like, it's very, very weird. But I like it a lot. Like, I like the interesting, different kind of play style there, right? All right. So I think the player we're going to be playing now is like a diehard dwarf enjoyer. So this will be fun. We're going to do the River Isen, which is, makes some sense. Isengard versus Erebor, most likely. There's a dedicated bounce team in the mod. That's awesome. Yeah, they've done a great job. The mod team is so chad for this game. This is like some of the most fun I've had in a long time. What is Isengard's plan for the late game? Mass upgraded Uruk-hai. It depends. If you go with Wolfgar, you can go with like the kind of the Viking troops. But mass upgraded Uruk-hai. Because, Isengard doesn't have like big monsters. You don't have like huge trolls and shit. But you get like this elite army of fully upgraded Uruks. and you get the cunning of Kurahir, which is Saruman's upgrade in the main citadel, where he can like super upgrade one of your unit types. So what I like to do is mass upgrade the crossbows, get Saruman to upgrade them, and then you just have this like doom stack here. So, all right, so just waiting for Puggington to join, and we will see. And is Pug coming? Is he on the way? Yes, he is. Yeah, he's an Erebor. He's really good at Erebor. He's good at the Dwarves, so he's very, very good at the Dwarves. All right. So, I mean, it's Lord of the Rings. It's the greatest thing. The trilogy is my favorite. Hey, Rue Devil. Yeah, I've heard some people talk about your stuff, man. Oryx with Lurtz, Ugluk leadership is really strong. Yeah, I love just getting those two heroes. Like, Lurtz and Ugluk are so solid. Oryx pikes and crossbows. Yep, that's the composition that I pretty much always go for. Even against dwarves, because they'll get those chariots and stuff, so. All right, round 2. Let's see if we can win this. Let's see if we can get it. Still learning this game. I don't know. The only factions I know well are Dol Guldur and Isengard. I don't know any of the other factions, really. Like, I'm very newbie at the other ones. I'm newbie at this, too, but much newbier at the other one. So we got Erebor versus Isengard here. Kuranir is Saruman's real name. It means cunning hands. Oh, he's cunning. Okay. Yeah, Ugluk is great. He's got the orcish medicine, so. All right, so let's do the little shot back there. We're going to do this. I don't really know like how many like eco buildings you should build, but I feel like dwarves aren't super fast. How do you download this? It's look up Age of the Ring mod. We should have some of the people from the mod community hanging out too, so. All right, I like the war chant. It gives you flexibility in your tech tree. I really, Devastation, the wood shopping for money is my favorite because it lets you get like a powerful hero timing, which is very, very good. All right, let's move you up. Screen blocker? Oh my god, how dare you guys not tell me this? Okay, there we go. Let me know if you guys can see it. Yes, Saruman is blocking the screen. You guys can see it, right? Can you see now? I know, this is our tradition. It should be showing now. Saruman the Stinky. All right, so we need to get some hobo raiding going on. Look at Puggington stream sniping over there, dude. You guys can see it now. Yeah. It's not. I can see. Stop. You guys can see it.
The building is ready for master.
The building is ready for master. I think just one hobo tent is probably fine, right? I usually go 2. Yeah, you know what? Let's just try 1 today and see if we can get away with that. I usually go 2. But we're going to try something. Isengard is very aggressive early for sure. With the wild men, I think it's one of the biggest strengths. Like the torch upgrade, the early raiding and the mobility they can bring is
What were we supposed to do after we...
yeah. I don't know if this is like the way. Isengard is mid game. Yeah, I'm sure there's people in chat who probably know way better than me, so I would listen to them. You know what? We're going to go 2 because that's my comfort zone. I just feel like I need to have a lot of the hobos moving out. Okay, so what do we have? I don't know where the creeps are on this map.
Those wolves are gonna bite. Watch out.
Did he say those dwarves are gonna? Oh, no! Oh god, my builder lived just barely. Losing a builder sucks so freaking bad. All right, so we need to get a spearman over there to creep those stupid wargs. All right, so let's go have some fun here. We're gonna go ahead and I think it's too early to set up a lumber mill. We're gonna go set you up, and we're gonna get a polearm boy to go do this, and you're gonna move up there. Great. So we got our torches out, and the polearm should be able to deal with some of the other business, right? You guys want some wildling ASMR, dude? That's what it's all about here. Okay, so we see that forge thing. I'm probably not going to be able to destroy it. I think it's pretty tanky, so we're just going to run past it. And the spear boys are out, so we can have them go start creeping that. We're just looking for his other production here, and we're going to send a torch boy up here too. There we go. This is what we want. We want the mines. The eyes watching. Okay, let's go up there. We're just going to kind of troll about a little bit, do a little bit of this. He's going to chase, but we just need to be annoying as hell, basically, with the wild men in the beginning. While we take back our lands. Okay, down we go this way, and we're going to do that and that. Okay. In the meantime, we are getting a little bit of torch razzle-dazzle. Okay, so you guys go this way. Just keep being annoying. I think we might be able to win this fight if we use the war chant. I'm not sure. We're going to try it out. Okay, so he runs away from that, which is good. Clever girl. And now we can run you up here, do this. We're just trying to be as annoying as humanly possible, basically. Every building we can just kind of raid and torch and do our thing. Okay, are we getting attacked here? We are not. We're actually going to kill his forge, which is really good. Taking down that building is huge because it's his upgrade building. So that is quite big if we can get that. All right. Let's get you guys there, bring you over here, try and alpha strike this building, and cool. And you go over there too. Get your clubs. All right, do we want to rush a hero? I don't know. Okay, let's get you guys there, and rally point, boom, boom. Okay, let's see if we can torch this down. Ah, Dwarvish repairs, nice. So he was able to get those repairs going. So we just need to keep being annoying hobos, basically, and now we're going to be able to get Warg Riders here. Which will be very good against his army, which is mostly just swordsman units. Okay, so he used his ability, which is the Dwarvish repairs. We're just being a troll, basically, and in the meantime, we can continue taking ground. Do we have enough for this? We do not. All right. All right, let's torch that shit down. Keep Marathon running around the top of the map. And that is a destroyed building and a killed worker, which is really brutal. That's actually quite bad for him. And I think our army here can win this. We just have the numbers. Okay, so let's get the hobos. Come over here with the torches. Take back our land! Rohan took our jobs! Alright, where are we at? And more wargs, perfect. Let's do this, run you guys down this way. The hobos with the torches, gonna do that. You guys attack here. He's not using the tunnel network too much. Okay, we can auto-activate that. And now I think we can start switching into the Uruk pits. So we're gonna do that. Okay, another one bites the dust, and we can start trampling him. So we're gonna trample the hell out of him with the Warg Riders. Yeah, you guys do this. Oh, he does have some spearmen, okay. We could actually fight here. Yeah, these guys will defeat the spearmen units. And the Warg Riders can keep doing their thing. Alright, so let's do this and this. Trample these guys over. Oh, yeah. Who let the wargs out? We let the wargs out, dude. We let them out here today. Okay, so we're able to win that. Let's start torching his buildings here. We have 2 Warg Riders. Let's use them to take down this. And now we want to upgrade the Uruk pit. We could get some of the raiders too, or the... Oh, there's his other worker. If we kill his workers, he basically just gets wrecked because he's just going to be so behind financially. Because they cost 500 to build a pop. All right, can we focus that? We're going to get Ugluk soon. We do see the Torch Boys doing good. Oh, those are archers. Okay. The Wildmen of Dunlending they're very quick too. That's a thing about them. They're incredibly fast. All right. Let's finish that with our Warg Riders. We have our tech transition to these guys now. And we need to keep expanding around the map too. We haven't been building like lumber camps and things like that. This is not going good for Homie though. The hobos are getting a lot of work done. He might have his Dwarvish repair again in a moment, but we'll see. 4 and 5. All right, let's do this. So we have the first of our Uruk-hai that are going to be arriving, which are awesome. We can start on some lumber mills. He's losing a lot here. This is the homeless rush, as I like to call it. Just putting a lot of pressure on and then teching and transitioning into the big scaries after that. I mean, he's kind of just dying to the torches, making mainly the men of the mountains there. He goes into the tunnels, the party tunnels. We need to go get that forge. Oh, archers, perfect. All right, so we just trampled archers. Oh yeah. Get the Warg Riders to feast. You guys run back, and now we get into the good stuff.
What do you smell?
And Devastation's going to give us a big power spike, so Saruman, you know, he loves chopping the trees. He loves chopping down them trees. Okay, let's get this. Let's go get these damn archers. And we can start on all of the Uruks now, and we need to devastate some trees. I don't know where yet. We'll ride over there. You need vision to devastate, so, ooh, come on. I just need one of you guys to live. Okay, so I think we've done enough here. Let's devastate this tree line. Oh, the money you get from that is so good. I love it. It's so freaking awesome. Alright, so let's get Ugluk. And we're going to also start on the Wisdom of Coronir. That is a Dwarven mine, which we can bully. And let's get the Flaming Arrows upgrade. Awesome. Alright, so the Fighting Uruk-hai are coming. Our early game phase is more or less completed, right? We're chilling out now. Yeah, he's coming with a good army though, so it's gonna be scary. But we have our good units already, so not too worried about it. We got like pikemen and you know, crossbows and stuff. Because if I just keep swarming him with the hobos, he's gonna eventually you know, get better units and really push me back. So. Okay, so we have the crossbows coming out. We have the Fighting Uruk-hai. Ugluk is here. This is a very powerful timing for us. We should be expanding all the way along here, though, too. Kind of Bronze Odie that we aren't, but I should have also maybe been split creeping, but when Ugluk arrives, we'll push. Okay. Yes, and yes.
Us Isengard fear nothing.
Us Isengard fear nothing. Okay, so we're going to come down here and creep this real quick. I mean, we have him, I feel, so behind, it's not a huge deal. Like, I think we have a little bit of time to take map control while we assemble the finest army that we've seen. Us Isengard fear nothing. So we're at 400 supply, we're going to creep the Warg Pit out. Okay, let's take down the Warg Pit. We have a lot of good units coming. We've managed to take that down pretty easily there. And cool beans. Yeah, so we get some money for that, but more importantly, we can now expand that way and take a little bit more map control. So, alright, where the hell's my other worker? I think I lost one somewhere. I think I probably had him mixed in the army. Okay, so we have the flame arrows. Let's do the armor upgrade as well for the pikes, I think is going to be good. Saruman the Stinky. Alright, let's go over this way. I think we're looking pretty strong right now. He's going to have a bad time most likely. Look at these patrols. Jeez, they like wandered all the way out there. Alright, so let's kill this mine if he's not going to defend it. I think I need to find a way to get Saruman also, guys. It has to happen. Can you guys shoot that thing? For reals? There we go. So we're also going to start on the Wisdom of Coronir, which is going to go with my crossbow build. So we need to get the iron plating upgrade. Once we get that, we can get the Wisdom of Coronir, which is really sweet. Super fun. Alright. Down here you go. Just keep that Isengard war machine rolling. See what we can find. Okay, that was bad. Okay, we're going to stack you here, do this. Get the pikemen to go after the chariot, and they almost get it. Okay, chariot's down. And yes, and yes. Oh, he's using some weird dwarvish shenanigans. I don't know what it is, but something not good. Ugluk needs to do his healing ability, so we're going to pop it like it's hot and heal all the fighting orcs, but I think he's got me outnumbered here. We just need to run. Alright. Good fight from him. See if we can get you back, and we can get a shield bearer, some berserkers, all that goodness, and we'll get lurts here soon too. Ah, there's a troll over there. Okay, so that's going to be the extent of my expansion. Yeah, Ugluk healed. He did. Yeah, correct. So that was his jam. Okay, there's a dwarven mine down there, and we are going to keep the economy flowing like the Salmon of Capistrano. We can go over here and kind of bully his expansion, which is fine. We do have a Warg sentry in front, which buys us a moment. Okay, and the Wisdom of Coronir is... I don't know if I should have rushed it that early. Maybe it's worth it, just to get those uber crossbows that just, like, thump. We definitely need more melee. That was, like, a big weakness of my army. I did not have much melee. He might pop out of the tunnels, I'm not sure. We'll see if he does. I don't know if towers are really worth it either. Alright, so we're going to get this. Bully this down. Get the fat heals. Maybe he pops out. I doubt it. Yeah, alright, great. So that was solid for us. That was good. And yeah, we can do a little bit of that there. The Wisdom of Cornir is going to be ready in a moment. Our supply is not great. We need to be mustering a bigger army. Oh, we have the Berserker now too, though, which is cool. So it should be decent against some of his units. The 2 Tower Rush, yeah. We're playing Erebor right now. I could make some cheap units. Alright, so now we're going to do the Wisdom of Cornir. We're going to buff the crossbows. Wicked Marksman, 35% damage and a range increase to our crossies, which is freaking awesome and a half. Okay. And we can make some fighting Urukai as well, because we need something to fight the infantry. I think I'm just going to gather a fully upgraded army here. He's trying to raid me a little bit, which is fine. We can go send some crossbows to shoot them. We'll just keep everybody else here.
No rest, no water.
Okay, so let's get you guys out. Maybe it's time to upgrade the Auric Pits as well. Ah, he's got like a tunnel to raid me over here. I like that. It's pretty fun. You lost a worker though. Definitely not worth the efforts. Workers are 500 Gs. They're very expensive.
Our shields are broad.
Our shields are broad. Super heavy metal. Okay. Fighting Urukai. We have the Wisdom of Cornir now, so our crossbows are going to do huge damage. We need to get banners as well. On the outside, we do see some trolls coming over there. We're going to go take you over there. We're going to get the banners as well. We just need to devastate some nature, you know, just that kind of stuff. I think we're going to save up for Saruman because he's the coolest shit ever, so we're going to do that. All right. So we're getting Saruman. Now, yeah, I do the attack move. It's A and then right click is actually what it is. Okay. Yeah, I could do a little bit of that. Why not? He's going to retreat back into his party tunnels, I would imagine. But I should just be able to farm it with the crossbows. Did I not get the banner upgrade? I could have sworn I did. Huh, guess not. Okay, let's go back over here and rebuild this shit. Should be fine. Now we just retreat. And do we want to upgrade the siege works? I really want to get Saruman, but probably just going Lurtz is better. No, we got to do Saruman. He's the big pimpin'. Okay, so let's detach part of our army to do this while we attack in the front and see if we can pick off any of his forward infrastructure while he's in his party tunnels. He is eating a little bit of Daka. Okay, we can pull these guys back now. And he's advancing in the front, which we should be able to win. Okay. Definitely farming here a little bit. We are pounding his army in the front, and cool. I spent all my money on upgrades. Sorry, guys. Saruman is going to have to wait. Okay, what do we got here? The work never ends here. Let's kill the tunnel so he can't pop out, and we're going to need you and you. Our army's pretty freaking elite. Ugluk, let's get the heal. Let's go kill his forge there if we can. That would be nice to deny upgrades, potentially. Okay, so very upgraded Uruk army. That's going to go down there. Perfect. And we need to get you guys. Yes, and yes. So just spamming out. Oh, did I get the tech that makes upgrades cheaper? I don't remember. Okay, so he's losing a lot of infrastructure here. Now he's panic, like, building some shit here in his base. Okay. Let's keep moving to the north. We are being split pushed a little, but it's not too bad. Alright, am I going to get a cool ability soon? Not quite. Yeah, we can just keep expanding out, killing infrastructure here. You get some units defending, and now we can get the siege camp. Get some battering rams coming. I need to get another hero, though. The fact that I only have one is pretty rough. I feel like we're in a commanding position. Maybe my game instincts are a little bit off. But, yeah, overall it feels pretty good. Okay, we are being raided up here. We do have a little tower, which is cute. If we start killing some production, he's going to really feel it. So we're going to start killing his production buildings. He does have some sort of a ballista launcher. Oh, man, he's launching goats at me. Okay. The goated play. If Ugluk had his heal off cooldown now, that'd be really, really nice. Okay, so we can fight here. I think it's okay. Yep, we do take down the chariot instantly. Ugluk is going deep. And oh man, our army's a lot better than his, isn't it? It really feels like it. But he does have those ballista launchers, which is tough. Yeah, so you guys need to come over here. Deal with that. Still being raided up here a little bit. Alright, so we pounded the army. We do have some troops coming in to make sure it doesn't get too out of control over here. And we'll wait for the heal on Ugluk, and we'll get the fat heal. Oh, look at that heal. Look how cost-effective that was, man. That was so good. Alright, and we're going to need another worker here. I want to get Lurtz. I do want to get Lurtz out. Okay, we don't care too much about what's going on up there. Not the end of the world. Looks like we dealt with the gremlin aggression down here. He did summon the Elector Goats. Yeah, I think come down here, cut off the resources. We should have enough for the freezing rain now, right? Yeah. Whatever he's got going on here is nasty. Oh my god, okay. Okay, let's push into the base, cause some disruption. Finish off this damn building. We got a big old army of Uruks here, guys. And let's get the polearms into these. Just keep them near these. Yeah, screen them out. Okay, polearm's able to get the job done there. Just attack. Use the war cry. And freezing rain for all the buffs. And yeah, so far so good. Man, he's still encroaching on my base over here? Oh my god. Oh, we're absolutely crushing his army though, aren't we? Okay. Uh-huh. I feel like I maybe need another Uruk pit or something. I'm not sure. Okay, so the fighting in the base is going well. Gonna need to get the polearms over here to deal with these shits. Yep, kill that thing pretty easily. Keep focusing on the infrastructure here, fight here. And perfect and perfect. Got more of these guys coming. Battering rams are on the way as well. We can start raiding up here. And outstanding. I think he's in some trouble. I think we're in a commanding position here. And I'm just saving up for Saruman the Stinky, in case the game does go that long. Let's keep killing the production infrastructure. Set up a lumber camp right there as well. And let's get some upgrades. So upgrades, upgrades, and upgrades. I think just, yeah, Isengard and their upgrades is just what it's all about. We have Ram split pushing here. Oh shit, I lost Ugluk. I wasn't watching. He's been a pimp this game. He deserves to be resurrected. The freezing rain also is a nice buff for us. Okay, let's go clear him out at the top. Loop down this way. Gather up, I think, out front. We do have another devastation, so what can we devastate? Do we have a big tree line somewhere we can chop up? Yeah, down here. Alright, so we're going to go into the trees. We're going to devastate the tree line. For the Fires of Industry, you get a ton of money, which is great. We almost have enough for the Storm ability to cook his base. Okay, he's setting up battle towers, which is always desperation. Okay, and we need to keep expanding our economy behind all this also. Ugluk is going to be back on the menu soon, don't worry. He's doing a little bit of split pushing here, which I do like. I respect that. Saruman the Stinky. Alright, he's coming. Okay, sometimes clicking on things can be a little bit funky in this game. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. That can't be good. Almost have enough for my ult. Oh my god, some like weird dwarven party tunnel just emerged. Oh, that's the Vault Warden shit. Yeah, I've seen that before. Okay, so he's gonna get one building there. I think it's time for us to retreat and gather our forces. How are we looking over here? The Urukai were defeated by the cave troll. Feels bad. Let's get some more lumber mills. Gather up our forces here. Just chase we can just chase them with the crossbow unit. Totally fine. And yeah, now we're just building the Uruks. I should probably tech up. Our boy Ugluk is back. And up on the top, we're looking pretty good. We do have battering rams coming in. Yeah, battering rams as well. Let's get them out there. I don't know. I guess they're doing it. You can recruit Ragnar Lothbrok as Isengard. Yeah, he's like a placeholder for for one of their heroes, which is really funny. All right, let's get the fighting Uruk-hai out ready to go. He's just chasing him around the map. He's sweating pretty hard there, but we were able to get him. Oh, a new power is rising. Let's retreat. Get the battering ram bashing this. Set you guys over there. And we're going to get some like proper siege equipment because Isengard is really pimp with that, so we should do that. The Wisdom of Coronir is going to continue buffing our crossbows because that is what it's all about. Let's get some banners here. We're ramming down the mine. Oh, Christopher Lee's voice is like just so epic. I love it.
None shall oppose us.
None shall oppose us. Okay, where are we going? Let's get a shield bearer unit. We can even get some of the man-eater guys, these guys. What am I missing? Am I supply capped? Ah, too many command points, okay. Okay, he's trying to expand, but little does he know a massive erect Uruk army's out here waiting for him. Okay, are we the next tier yet? We are, so we can get the Great Ballistas now. Okay. Let's set up the ranks. And we're going to get upgrades, upgrades, and upgrades. I think I forgot to get the thing. No, I didn't. I think I have the thing that makes the upgrade more affordable. I'm not sure. He's got like some weird dwarven party tunnel here. I think the ram should be able to kill it pretty quick. We are farming a little bit of experience off this anyways. Okay, let's back up, back up. And we'll get the man-eaters coming over there too. Okay, the goats have come for us. It's fine. Do a little healing ability, heal the boys up. And now Saruman the Stinky needs to do his bombardment here. You guys ready? Let's go. Is he getting kited? He is. Okay. Here we go. Let's blast him. He's trying to snipe Saruman. Smart idea. He's probably going to get him. Oh! Saruman has fallen. It's okay. Saruman is actually going to go back to his tower, by the way, and he's going to do some lightning shit on his base. Yeah, that's what you get for killing Saruman, his ult. Oh, here, power. So freaking epic, by the way. Oh, I love that. Did he have Legolas in there? I didn't notice if he did. Okay, we got the Great Ballistas coming now, too. It's okay. Uruk-hai war chant. Totally fine. We'll get Saruman back soon. We're chilling. Get some berserkers in there. Okay, we can gather here, and then what we're going to do is we're going to expand in his base. I get really reckless with Saruman, because like in my brain he's like a ranged character, but he actually tends to charge into combat, which you're like, oh. So, yeah, we get Lurtz. Lurtz is ranged, he's pretty easy to level up. Okay, form ranks. The dwarves, they're stalwart. They're holding strong. We're going to get another Great Ballista. Because why the hell not? We do have the freezing rain too. Okay, so the Dowie are very pinned in, the dwarves. Oh, I killed Thorin. It's that's one thing in this game. It's a little bit tricky to notice heroes sometimes. It really can be. Where's this? Yeah, we do have the forges. Okay, good. Oh shit, he's got Bard level 8 over there. Just jacked. Whoa, he like one-shot that shit. Did you see that? Oh my god. So that, he has like a sniper hero. That explains a lot. I was like, how the hell did he get me so good? Okay, Lurtz is on the way. And we'll get our Siege Works level 3 and get another one of the Great Ballistas. We have the Chad Orc heroes. The Black Arrow, yeah, no, it's no joke. Should be able to push in and get him soon. I mean, we killed most of his base, right? Saruman's like chanting was able to pound a lot there, I think. Did I lose my workers? That damn cave troll's still down there. We should probably just send this unit to go creep that. Bard is just looking to cheese. He's popping out with his arrow. I'm saving up for Saruman the Stinky. Let's get this. And I think I have all the upgrades, which are relevant. Yeah, we need to get the flame arrows or else they're not going to do as much damage. And now we can move in. Okay. Get a couple of you guys to do this, and we'll get you and you to pull back. If he wants to give me the buildings, that is totally fine. Yeah, we're just going to waddle down here and kill some buildings, and then you guys can go up top and do a little bit of trading there. All right, let's kill this. We can do the demolition teams, which are super fun. Okay, let's take this building down. We have a little bit of a split push going, not super pretty, but oof, yeah, we're really, really bunched up, but it's okay. It's all right. Devastation's off cooldown, finally. So that's good, so we're killing his production, and Ugluk can do an army-wide heal, basically. Ah, we should have bunched up more. Shit, okay. You live and you learn. Devastation, yes. That's going to give us enough to get Saruman back. It's quite expensive, although I think it's cheaper to actually res him. Okay. He's targeting my ballista there, so we're just going to run with it. Then we're going to get this moving back up. Awesome. Get you to shoot the tower there, and here we go. All right, so crossbows, crossbows. Do this guy, and you can come up and do a little bit of that. All right, so he's just guiding me, just kind of trolling a little bit. We'll just keep chasing his army. Scan it, scatter, 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 scatter. I don't know what the hell this thing is doing. It's super Bronzodia, but it's all good. All right, so we need to get the Demolisher guys. I want to see if I can get some of these onto his actual main building and have some success with that. He's running into his party tunnels, but I don't think it's going to save him. Ugluk and Lurtz are on the case. We need to autocast this, autocast that, just so I don't forget. And do we have the demolition charge? We do. It's coming, right? Yeah, he really doesn't have a whole lot left. There's a ram right there. Okay, where's my demolition charge, guys? You here? Lurt's taking a little bit of damage. He's trying to snipe Lurtz. He's got to run him into the trees here. Okay, let's get on this archer core. Let's do this. Move you guys up there as well. You attack move here. Oh, it's time. We're going to go drop this on his main base. I really hope it works. Being able to actually use that in a multiplayer setting would be glorious. Oh, look. Guys, we have the satchel charge coming. Okay. We dropped the mine. We're going to detonate the Isengard mine. Oh, I never get to do this. Okay. Oh, is that like... Oh, some Dwarven King is here. Okay. Alright, guys. Here it goes. It's going to detonate in a moment. You ready? I don't know how much damage it's going to do. We're going to find out. Oh, did it get destroyed? What? The blue balling. Okay, Saruman will be back in a moment, too, by the way. I don't think I have any pikemen here. This is kind of ugly, actually. He's really not wanting to die, that's for sure. Okay, so we're able to run away with Lurtz. Lurtz was able to weasel away there. His battle wagon is literally killing everything I love. We're going to bring these explosives down here. Let's pop the medicine. I feel like I need more production buildings as well. Alright. And here we go. I could have sworn I resurrected Saruman, right? Is he just not back yet? We're just waiting on our boy? There will be no dawn for men. Well, these are dwarves, but it's all in the family, right? Okay, so we're going to go see if we can have some fun with these guys while we assemble a Doom Legion here, and we need to get the ballistas. We're bringing the Isengard explosives. Where else? I guess he just doesn't have any buildings. I'm like looking around like... Okay, let's get back to the base.
It's ready to blow. You're lagging.
What is it? What do you smell? I picked up our trail.
Pick up your end.
Keep your mouth shut.
We have our Haggard explosives in the back. I'm going to try and get his forge, which is going to be very funny if it works. We'll pop the freezing rain here in a moment. Here it comes. Ready? Can we click on this building?
We spotted the enemy. There's their camp. They're attacking over here.
Okay, I don't think that's going to work, sad face. Is the explosive still there? Okay. That's a very clunky unit, that thing.
Let's go.
Okay. Freezing rain. Okay, he unleashes the goats, but we're going to respond. Oh, we don't have the heal. Feels bad.
Give them some medicine, boys. Get back, scum.
Okay, we killed the chariot like instantly, which is good. Saruman able to get some like Harry Potter shit going. I need to make sure he doesn't get sniped again. What the hell is this? The dwarves? Oh, it's all his ults and stuff. Okay, got it. Gotta pull you away. You're overextended a little bit. Yeah, it's like a dwarven party tunnel. We'll get him with the bombardment here in a moment. My army's pretty elite though. It's pretty stacked. Okay, Saruman the Stinky is going. He's in good shape. There's like, oh, he's got that like Dwarven King character. Okay. I feel like he's killing like more effectively than me, but I'm just like out map controlling him pretty hard. I could be wrong. Oh, we got the Isengard Torchbearer guys. Oh, let's freaking go. Ugluk's gonna heal the entire army now, which is gonna be super pimp. Oh, fireball time. You guys ready for some magic? Harry Potter time. Let's go. Saruman just got a ton of experience, and then he can buff the experience of his troops, which is really good. So yeah, awesome. I should be making Warg Rider still. Like I just like stopped making the other units, you know, but I should be spamming them. Okay. Keep following these guys around. We'll put the auto cast on these abilities. You cannot contend with the will of Saruman. Alright, let's get the pikeman there. It's funny that you need to build like spears against dwarves in this game. It's so different. Okay, let's kill all this production just to, you know, finish the job here. Okay, so that's gonna go down. He's not gonna be able to make too much. Saruman's almost ready to do his pimp chanting again. We're gonna see if that's gonna happen. We're just gonna keep the ballistas guarding that. Okay, the hunt for the ring is on. Yeah, let's pull you around the back. Jump on these guys. Saruman's gonna banish these fools to the Shadow Realm. You guys ready? Here we go. Look, look. Oh, banished. All right. All right. And we have enough for another ability, which I don't know if we're going to need it. Oh, the Wrath. This ability's sick. It's like he calls in. It's for killing armies. All right. Isengard. Yeah, baby. That was a sweaty. His micro was really good. That was very sweaty. Yeah, maybe like getting Wolfgar in the late game, like a really late game, and getting the Dunlending Cav could be really good. I agree. I get really tunnel vision the Urukai because they're just so cool. But yeah, GG. GG, well played. Let's see. Holy shit, look at the resources gathered. You don't have, this game is free. It's Age of the Ring mod. So it's a Battle for Middle-earth 2 mod, a standalone mod called Age of the Ring. Yeah. If you go to, I think in Twitch chat we have something. Kingpin, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you, by the way. I missed that during the game. Okay, so we had way more income. His army killed more. I mean, it makes sense. I was throwing a lot of units at him, and he was on the defense, right? Like, I was having to push into his siege towers, his catapult towers, so of course he's going to be more effective in the kill-to-death ratio. Resources spent on units, 41,000. Oh. All right, cool. So now we're going to get this and prepare the next game. This is King of the Hill, so when I eventually do lose, which is going to happen, I guarantee you, we will be casting from there. Yeah, I'm a macro player in every game for sure. Okay, let's do that. So now we have Dark Age Rush. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's have some fun and fire this up. All right. start game. Here we are. Awesome sauce. I'm more of a micro player. You can definitely tell. Yeah, no. You did good. I mean, the crazy thing about Erebor that's so strong is their tunnel system. Like if you're trying to harass Erebor, it's a little bit better with Isengard because you get the hobo torches from the wild men. Oops, wrong one there. But you can just defend so effectively using your tunnels. Like someone's harassing you on the flank, you just keep like 1 or 2 decent units in your tunnel. You just pop out and deal with it, you know? Wild men are not... yeah, they don't care about the kill-to-death ratio, that's for sure. I've noticed with Isengard, it's usually a little bit hog-wild. All right, it was Gondor when the Westfold fell. Spooky Eisen. I think we just played that one. We can do... this one? Sure, that looks fine. Hill Troll and a Barrow White. Ooh, that's fun. All right, so just waiting for my opponent here. It's going to be Dark Age Rush. Chariot Micro is sick, yeah. Yeah, well, So I played Erebor last night against a really good Isengard player who's incredibly experienced in this game. I played some Dark Lord who's probably been playing for 20 years straight. And he did the same thing to me. He just went pikeman with Urukai crossbows, and it was really hard to stop. Yeah. All right, let's get it. Puggington, so you should be able to go to the network and join. What the hell? Did he left? Ah, Puggington left. Not Puggington, excuse me. Dark Age Rush. Curse the Baggins. All right. All right, so the lobby's open. It is called Turin, King of the Hill on Game Ranger. Okay, let me message these guys. Anybody is welcome to join, but you can only join once. So we're going to get this set up here. Sorry, guys. Let me get the screen going, and there we go. All right, so there we are. Setting up the lobby here. Okay, we got Rider of Rohan. I think this guy worked on like the original mod, so he's probably going to be some Dark Wizard. We're playing a Dark Wizard now. Yeah. The whales lurking out there for 20 years. Yeah. Yeah, they are, dude. Saruman smoke. Dude, Saruman's getting in there, dude. Oh, Redicide, dude. Don't be shy. You can jump in there, dude. Anybody's welcome. Yeah, Rue Devil, Rider of Rohan is like a super active player in the Total War community as well. He plays like, so yeah, I didn't know his background here, but yeah, this player is very good. I mean, today was supposed to be for newer players to play, so hopefully he's not too crazy good. Because I've been playing this only a week, and most of the people playing are going to be very newbie, so it'd be kind of unfair if some like massive Dark Lord just completely stomps people, but we'll see how good he is. All right, let's put his name to the test. I'm the gatekeeper. Yeah, I'll be gatekeeping here. Oh, this looks like a cool one. Oh, it's like a Harad Waith map. He worked in the very first iteration of the mod. Caught it. Rue Devil's here partying, I know. He's getting in there, man. So when I lose, I'm going to start casting games. So I'm going to host as the spectator, and then we're going to just watch and learn other factions. I hope he plays Rohan. You got to play Rohan, dude. Come on, give us the Isengard versus Rohan game. We're clamoring for it. Okay, let's do this. He's going Woodland Realms. Okay, I don't really know how to play against him. Ryder literally founded Age of the Ring. Awesome. Awesome. What a Chad. Okay. So far, so good. I'm very happy with how the games have gone. We had some good matches. And let's see what's cooking. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys all for joining. Oh, I know I'm going to lose. It's just a matter of when. So it is Rider of the Woodland Realms. The founder of the mod himself has come to punish me. All right. Let's see how bad we get punished here. I'm ready. Dude, I got obliterated so hard last night by a random guy on Game Ranger, so I would imagine this will be even worse. All right. Woodland late game is very good. Okay, good to know. Wow, this map is big, actually. Okay. It is big. You feel like Legolas is going to show up on my doorstep at minute 3? All right. Well, we'll find out. Nakamura, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you're doing well. Have you ever played this game? Super fun, dude. We're having a great time. All right. Do we do the Grima Worm Tongue Rush?
Finish what you
That's how we do it, right?
Make yourself useful. Yours to tend to. Get
Okay. I wonder how many production buildings you should build.
Come on.
That's always been a question I've had. I mean, I could start on this earlier. Yeah, you know what? Let's try a little bit of an earlier production this time. Oh, it's really fun, Nakamura. The game's great. It's Lord of the Rings, man. It's awesome. All right, War Chant. I like War Chant. War Chant lets your units trade pretty favorably early on, so... Yeah, you get it.
The building is ready for master.
They took our jobs! That's basically these guys in a nutshell.
You know what to do.
The hobos. All right. Here we go. We're going to get started on this. I feel like Isengard probably does that nonstop, right? That's just like their thing.
Finish. Fix that up.
Okay.
Yours.
I don't know what Woodland Realms even does. Like, does he have early light cavalry he can get? Is it like mainly like going to be archers and infantry early on? Like, I am a complete noobodia.
Done with this one.
Okay.
We can't build there.
Let's get that. Get you back.
Ends here.
And we're going to just go down here and probably get massacred. Probably rode down by something. I'm not going to upgrade the torches till I know I'm safe-ish. We're going to get a spear unit too. 4 and 5. Okay.
Get your clubs.
Get your clubs. Oh, there's no trees on this map. Shit. Okay, I have to go a different tech tree then, because there's no trees, I think. Oh, there are some. Okay, I could devastate over there. I could do a little devastation. A little something, something.
Make yourself useful.
Oh, shit, there's like scorpions raiding me already? Okay, I need to probably deal with that, because it's literally right in my creep route, which is tough. Okay. Or we could just gather them here and then move them in, which is probably fine too. Alright, so there are scorpions there.
Come with me.
We're scouting his lands. We're trying to see what's cooking here.
Take back our line.
Do we do the early torch? Yeah, why not? Let's just be greedy. Can we defeat these damn scorpions? Is that going to happen?
Move now. Don't get lost.
I feel like I'm going to die to these stupid scorpion nests. Oh my god. Okay, let's just get them out of the way. I think they're going to beat my infantry, though. Yeah, these hobo infantry. Okay, this is really bad. This is just me not knowing the units in the game. Do we beat that? Yeah, okay, looks like we did. Okay, so it wasn't a complete disaster. At least we were able to get a little something, something done.
You know what to do.
You know what to do.
Get your clubs.
Go warg. They have limited spears. Got it. Okay, sounds good. I always go warg anyways at some point, so it's only a matter of time.
Take back our line. We're gonna fight.
So we're taking back our land right now. Yeah. And yep. It's a bit of money. Hey, I mean, it's something, right? And we get some ring power points. Very, very, going to be very late on the rush, though, which feels bad. So, it is what it is. Yep. Let's do this. Head across the bridge. We're going to do you and you. Just to be safe. And now we're going to switch into Warg Riders. I think that's going to be enough. These damn scorpion pits, dude. They're really, really in the way here. Can cancel that. Let's get the Warg Rider pit. Okay. I feel like against the archers, we're going to need a little something, something. Okay, so we see him trying to creep as well. Are those archers? No, they're not. Okay. Okay, let's go over there. Okay, do a little bit of that. Creep around the back of his base here. And, yeah, we need to get you guys and you guys. He's just building infantry mainly, so... I think we win this fight here. Yeah, we do end up winning that. That's great. Okay, let's do this. And then we just run to the corner of the map. Just classic troll tactics. And he's... Oh, that's rebuilding. Okay, good. So the nest is still going to be in his face, which is good. Okay, Warg Riders down here. Run all the way to the back corner. Just be as annoying as humanly possible. Close the distance with the archers. And now we can turn and fight there. Those are spearmen. Hey, we actually wipe out an archer unit of his, which is great. That is nice. All right. No, stupid scorpions. Okay. And 3, 4, and 6. It's going to go here. Okay. And there's a lot of room to expand on this map. I feel like the eco is going to be pretty nutty. Okay, back to here you go. Let's get you guys around the side. We do see the archers. Gonna try and close the distance with them. Yeah, we're able to run down some of these units, which is good. You guys go here and chortle it out. Yeah, he's massing a lot of units. So we are going to need more Warg Riders for sure. And then we could start on the Orc Pits too if we want to. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we just go really, really hard in the mobility on this map since it's so freaking big. I've never gone double pit before, but yeah, we're going to try it. All right. Oops, those guys kind of got a little bit of sloppy micro right there. Feels bad. And you guys can run down here, and we can get some torches with them too. See what we can torch here. Okay. Cool, that's going to be 2 dead buildings for him. So these wargs are just trundling, and we do manage to torch his several of his buildings already. That's really good. Yeah, this is really good. This is exactly what we needed. Alright, do we have room to expand more? We do. And the Warg Riders kind of got hunted to the corner, but it is what it is. Nice. Alright, so this is awesome so far.
We need more resources.
How are we doing? We got Warg Riders. Let's get you guys down here. Let's get the Warg Riders do their little hell. Move through the army. Yeah, do as much damage as we can. Take down another one of these, and I think we need to chill out now a little bit. Yeah. Maybe get like the Warg Hero. Okay, another building destroyed. I wonder if it's worth it what I'm doing, like this trading. You know, like I do wonder, because like I'm losing a lot of units for this. You know. We are going to fight. We can turn here since he's going to catch us anyways. Use a little war cry. We do have a lot of units on the map. Sharku, yeah. So we're going to get Sharku, I think. It's going to be good. So we'll get him. He's 1,400. Okay. The builders are, if he micros it, he's going to be able to get away from me. The wargs are hungry. Okay. So big map. I feel like I should wait for Sharku before I use these guys. And we need to start in the Orc Pits now. No, that's a Warg Pit. We're going to do an Orc Pit. Okay, Sharku will be here in a moment. We're going to auto-cast Hell. Ah, the Scorpions are down there. Okay. Honestly, this is good, though. I feel like we've done some okay pressure. It's not been amazing, but it's been something. And, alright, we're gonna go see what we can get done with this hero. In the meantime, we just start attacking to Oryx and stuff. It's gonna be the play. Yeah, little scorpions attacking us there feels bad. We could take our hobos down there to go deal with that, which is probably a good idea, honestly. And then they can raid afterwards. That's probably enough Warg Riders. Does he have spears? He does. So we're gonna just like run past him and run into his lands here and just do a little bit of raiding. We're definitely going to need some of you, and then we can get some of the Auric. Okay, so now we can go raid and get some of these guys to come out here too. When we see him arrive, we just run, basically. Yeah. Okay, so we're just being annoying, really. That's kind of the game plan. We're going to creep that little nest right there for a little bit of money. He does have some spears, it looks like. I'm seeing some. And we need to get another Warwick Pit, so that's going to be here. To produce our actual good units. His Elvish units are so fast. Wowza. We're going to ride all the way to the south side here. Okay. This is a good game, though. This is good. I'm happy with this. Okay, let's get you guys to ride over here and do a little bit of harass there. Sharku's having the time of his life. He's like, I'm having the time of my life. Can we fight you guys? Is that going to go well? No, it's not. Not with that big army there. It is certainly not going to go well. Okay. Okay, so 4 and 5. So now we're going to start gathering here and here. We're not taking too much damage, and the rating is actually okay. We can get these two hobos to come over here and do some raiding too. All right, let's keep you guys running north. And just classic RTS stuff, you know. Just trying to do RTS things. Are we going to get this? Probably not. Okay, so we need to get the hell out of here. All right, let's get our Warg Legions and assemble. In the meantime, down here, we could drop a little tower. I don't know if that's a good idea, but oof, oof, oof. Okay, we trampled some archers on the way out. Could be a lot worse. All right. So we need to get a hero. Let's get Big Man. Still being very troll, and then you guys can take their jobs. They took our jobs. Rohan took our jobs. Hey, look at that, though. No complaints. We're getting a little bit of business there, and we're going to keep going down around his base and just trying to be a troll, basically. You know, that's pretty much it. The one little patch of trees on the map. Hopefully we can get that down. Can we? Feels bad if we didn't get it. Okay, well, we're just going to ride, like, literally straight across with homie and finish that off. Okay. Trample him over. Oh, finish that off. Okay. Can we finish it? Yes. Nice. Okay. Ugluk has arrived, so we're going to gather a Dread Legion down here. Did I forget to build my upgrades? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm not that much of an idiot. So the Warg raiding, I feel, has been pretty effective this game. It's not been bad. You need to go back up here, buddy, and build one of these right there. Okay, we got the Uruk-hai coming out, which is going to be nice. And we do have good map control, which is also decent. We're going to kind of poke in here and do a little something something. I can devastate these trees at some point. It's not going to be much resources, but it is the build I have practiced, you know?
It's almost feeding time.
Yes, feast, my minions, feast. So we need to get the thing that lowers the cost of upgrades early to really, like, benefit from that, I feel. Okay, he's coming. He's pissed. He's got, like, a big blob of... I don't even know what his units do. Woodland Realms, I've actually never even played them, so... I don't know what they do. Okay, so upgrades for the upgrade god. Burning Forges, yeah. He's camping across the river. Oh, that is a pissed off elf army, my god. Okay, so we're going to take our little raiding commander and go elsewhere. And we do have trees here, so we can set up lumber mill. Sauron's terror-based economy. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I feel like we've been trading okay. I mean, he's going to move around and do a little bit of work, but nothing we can't handle, right? Okay, so we need to get the flame arrows, because that's like our power timing. We'll do the Wisdom of Kura here soon. I think we can afford to push in now. Workers! Okay, is the fire upgrade almost done? It is, and then we basically just mass upgrade everybody. Here he comes. Okay, great. So we can just smash into his base now, because we're already here, so. He's kind of far away from mine, so.
We've expanded the armory.
Okay, so he's way far away. He's like way far away. So we can actually kill some shit here.
We are the fighting Uruk-hai.
We are the fighting Uruk-hai. Dude, the voice lines are so good. Okay, so he's a little out of position, but he's coming back. Okay. He probably knows all the abilities in this game, too. Makes me a little nervous. Okay. And yeah, you guys get that. So we are bashing a little bit here. We do see a fountain being made there. Okay, so we do have the fire arrow upgrade of doom. We are killing quite a bit here, and now we have the devastation, which I'm going to see if it's worth it on this map. It might not be, but it is what it is. We're going to chop some freaking trees in a minute. Alright, so let's see how this goes. We're going to get you guys back there, get our Warg Riders to fight them, you guys to fight them too. Here we go. Do the big war cry of doom. Yeah, he's circling around. Alright, we do have some pikemen mixed in there, though, so it should be okay. Ugluk is going to do his heals. Trying to snipe Ugluk, and we do have the Send in the Wargs ability, so we're going to do that on you guys. The wargs have been released. Oh, look at the wargs getting all up on those archers, man. That's the business right there. Might be time to retreat. I mean, we're in his freaking base, right? So that's the problem. Okay, and then you guys can come down here and do a little bit of torching. And we will retreat. We have some reinforcements across the river. We have a shit ton of money. We're going to get lurts too. Oh, a battering ram. Interesting. Okay, he's coming with the battering action. We did lose Ugluk. He got killed across the river. Okay, so we're going to have to bring him back because he's very good. We want to level him up. Okay. The Urukai, the fighting Urukai are coming. And the hobos down here are getting their torches on. If he comes across the bridge, we are going to be waiting.
Smell something?
The walk is a little tough. Our furnace is under attack. Take my gun. Hungry boy. The enemy there. Ready to run, boys?
Okay, looks fine. We have lurts and another big man coming out.
Hungry boy is ready for master. They're ransacking the builder.
Okay, he's got spears there, so that's not going to be good. Okay, so Trixie Hobbitses. We need to go here for the devastation, because that's literally one of the only spots I can devastate on the entire map. Armor upgrades. He's got like some giant ballista across the bridge. So kind of scary sauce. We cannot devastate that quite yet. We need to get the Wisdom of Kor here coming. These new Uruks will wield crossbows. Okay, can we scout this? Why are we not able to do this yet? Are you serious? Are those trees just not part of the game? Okay. Are they like decorative trees that aren't like on the map, maybe? That sucks. Alright, well anyways. Where can we go down here? Do we have more space? We've kind of expanded across everything. I just don't know late game as well as him. Could be a trouble. Okay, so we basically just got a useless ability. It's not useless. We got some there, but it's not great. Alright.
Ready to run, boys?
Get ready to fight.
Okay, so these are the shielded Urukai. Ugluk has arrived, so we have 3 pretty good heroes now. Probably need to continue on the Warg Riders. Okay. Let's get a big old army. He's just ballista poking me with some giant, big as dick as ballista. Totally fine. I would rather he fights on my side of the bridge anyways. Okay. I think we're going to need another freaking Uruk pit, by the way. So let's get the plating upgrade, because that gives us the Wisdom of Kor here. Oh, Lurtz is getting a little crunk, isn't he?
Another building is all finished.
Wonder if he's going to want to fight here or not. I have a good army. I feel like I have an army worthy of Isengard. Okay, let's get the Fire Arrows of Doom. I know people are saying his late game's better than mine, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. But, like, I feel like I have a good economy, so maybe. Let's go see what's cooking over here. Okay, so let's get in there, do a little bit of a razzle-dazzle down the side. So we are getting into his archer line. Nice, 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 nice. We just routed him. Oh, yeah, we routed the hell out of him there, I think. These wargs rampaging in his back lines are just doing work. Oh, absolute crushing. That was big. And if we can keep him from getting away, that's going to be even better. Oh, man, that was a crushing defeat. Okay, that was really good, guys. The fighting Urukai are no joke when you get them upgraded. Oh, man, okay. He's trampling me, though, too, so it's going both ways. While I was focused trampling him, he was doing the exact same thing to me, so. Alright, let's do a little bit of this. Yeah, he's just got a couple horsemen left. It's fine. He's just riding him around. Do we have another dude who can come up and build another Uruk pit? I think we're going to need more production. Alright, so he really just has a couple cav units left. We're going to do the big heal here. And we have 20 supply now, so now we can do Freezing Rain.
We're waiting.
Okay. Awesome. So his army's wiped.
Ready to run.
We can just send Homie to go chase them with the Warg Riders. Doesn't matter. We don't need to chase them with anything else. Man, Sharku's level 7. Can we promote these guys to Armored Wolves? We can. Cool.
We've constructed the wizard tower.
So for the Wisdom of Korra here, we're going to go ahead and do the crossbow one. I think it's my favorite. Nice, we killed the statue there, and we actually killed some ground. So we end up winning, but his late game micro was able to kind of pull back some of the value for him. So that's a little tricky. Okay, so let's keep doing this, and what we can do up here is do a Siege Works. It's almost feeding time. Okay, let's go down here and do that. Alright, the Fighting Uruk-hai are gathering once more. Saruman will be pleased. Sharku is just going beast mode. He's like this little like gremlin wolf rider guy. Dude, freaking awesome sauce. Okay. Are we ready to push again? Pushing across the bridge feels shady. But somebody's got to do it. You know, somebody's got to have some fun here. What do you smell? Man flesh. Alright, let's get this upgraded, and we can do that too. We're gonna start doing a little bit of split pushing here. Alright, let's see if he'll let me get across the bridge. He does have a fountain and shit there. No, he's not gonna let me get across that. There's no way in hell. So we can go up here. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, the bridge choke point is not something I'm super interested in. You know, it's not my favorite thing in the world. Alright. So we're going to go up and around here, I think. This looks like he wants to come here. Okay, that's fine. We can actually come back and beat him. It's fine. Our positioning here is very awkward.
Lift it up.
They're attacking over here.
Okay, so let's do this, and we're gonna rally point you over there.
Keep your mouth. Keep your red dog.
Okay, so we got the Haggard Ramstein going. Down here we can do a Wildling Gathering. The Rams are getting some buildings down, so that's good. Every little bit counts. Okay, that's one. We'll take it. And, cool. Do we have any wood? I mean, we could chop those trees there, I guess. He's got some random towers there. Okay, here we go. Let's get in and charge into the back of his army here. Alright, we need to go get this ballista thing. Okay, some weird abilities going down. We're going to do Freezing Rain. So that's going to make my Fighting Uruk-hai much stronger. Okay. We did get into the backfield. It's getting a little bit shady here in the front, but I think we defeated his army again. Yeah, we need to escape those guys. That's for damn sure. Fear the Fighting Uruk-hai. Oh my god, these Uruk armies. They're scary, scary. I don't even know what this does. Summon a Warg Matriarch? Oh! Dude, we got a Warg Matriarch? Let's freaking go. Okay, that looks fine. So we have like random battering rams getting into his base now, which is the entire idea of this. Let's come over here and do that. Okay, do we have any heals from Ugluk? Oh, he's not even with the army. Gotta love it. Gotta love the MLG Pro Player Micro. Isengard. We march to war! Alright. So now we got the hobo raiding on the south side, which is part of the plan. Just kind of pin him in everywhere. Once Ugluk gets there, he's going to be able to drop some fat heals. Now it's time for Saruman the Stinky to come out. Hunt for the ring. Let's auto-cast that shit. You guys gonna bonk this. We have the hobos on the south side continuing to raid. Battering rams coming in from the north. And battering rams need to come here. Holy shit, are we gonna win this game? I think we are. Haldir, did he get wrecked just like in the movies? Oh shit, I think he's... Oh, that wasn't one of the real ones, okay. Send in the wargs. Okay, I don't know what that was, but it's scary, so we're gonna retreat back a little bit and heal. Okay. And we're gonna gather here, and do we have the medicine? God, why is he not in the control group? Okay, that's weird. Okay, the Wildman raiding is going on. Ugluk needs to get in there and drop some heals, and it looks like we just got routed there. Okay, so we need to gather back here. Our army overstayed its welcome a little bit here. We only have 2 orc bits, right? Yeah, feels bad. Okay, but the battering rams are getting in. No. It looks like Lurtz is going to die. We have so much money, though, it doesn't matter too much. The split pushing is giving him a lot of grief. Okay, Ugluk. Let's get you back. Saruman is here. Let's get Lurtz back on the menu. Yeah. He used some like random abilities and caused a bit of grief for us there. Rams are getting in. The industry of Isengard is pumping strong. Okay, we got to make sure we don't like get killed by some counterattack or some shit. Okay, now we have a big ulti. You guys ready for this? This is so cool. Check this out. Saruman is calling down the mountains. Oh, Saruman chanting. Oh, just get the rage boner. Okay, let's get the Warg Riders to come out in droves. Saruman bringing down the mountain, being an absolute pimp. P-I-M-P. Alright. Let's do this. Do a little Warg den here. Cool. And we got a bunch of Warg Riders coming, so we're going to gather them down here. Alright, and keep these guys going. The chanting, I know, it's the coolest thing. The Christopher Lee epic. His base is like on death's bed. He can't be in good shape right now. Once we get our homie back, we're gonna march in. We're just waiting for Ugluk or whatever his name is. Oh, by the way, we can upgrade you guys to armored wolves now. So check this out. So with this upgrade, I can make these guys armored. So it gives them like a ton of durability, I guess. And the wild men, we can just use this time to upgrade here. Okay, Lurtz is back. Lurtz has got some dank abilities. Alright guys, any tertiary upgrades we can get? Fire arrows is for the towers. Sure, we can do that. It's fine. The work never ends here. Alright guys, the Warg Hero's really good. Yeah, he's a gremlin. You can summon the dreaded matriarch too, which is quite cool. Alright, I think it's fine. We're going to move across the old bridge, and in the meantime, we're going to send you guys in. And we're going to start queuing up wild men as soon as we start losing stuff. Yeah, he's not going to defend out here, probably. He's not going to want any of the smoke. Okay, let's take this down. Killing buildings, getting experience. Let's get these rams to run away. And now we can just gather here and here. Saruman will have his prize. Alright, the rams actually managed to get away. Wow, that's cool. If we could like lure them to our army, that would be even better. Okay, let's summon the matriarch. Oh, the matriarch just attacks random shit. Oh, I don't even have control over it. That's hilarious. Okay, well, I'm not going to make that mistake again. Look at the wargs. Do we have the freezing rain? We do not. But we're going to get all up in these archers right now. Oh, Saruman. Why does he always do that? He always like dives so deeply and so greedily. Okay. Okay, Ugluk is going to do his thing. Pop this. Okay. Kind of losing this fight because we just like blundered our hero super hard. Don't like this fight. Let's see if I can salvage the heroes. In the meantime, we can do a little bit of raiding here. Take everybody else back this way. Okay. Go kill these stupid scorpions up here. Then we need to get all the wild men down here too. Okay, so let's do this and this. And we might as well resurrect Homeboy and just try and micro him a little bit better. Okay, back into the base we go. Where we stopped, no many does. That fight was, yeah, it wasn't good. It's just, Saruman just bro charges. I need to put him in a separate control group, man. He just gets a little bit too crunk nasty. At least we managed to keep most of the orcs alive. We can still do some raiding here, so let's do this and do this. Obviously, his faction, too, is a little bit stronger. I don't even know what his spear units look like. That's also part of the problem here. Okay, we're killing a building. We're going to keep running to the south. We have you guys. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Gotta wait for that frickin' ult to come off cooldown, guys. Okay, so our army supply is actually maxed. A lot of Warg Riders. He's coming for me here.
Ready to run, boys? Runners, listen up.
Okay, real sweaty. Real sweaty this game is.
Hungry boy? Ready to run, boys?
Okay, let's get the full upgrades in case we haven't already. Do this, and do we still have a building on the bridge here? We do, but it's gonna fall. He's gotta be like kind of broke, but his late game armies are so good apparently. That's what people have been telling me with Woodland Realms.
Ready to run, boys?
Shit, I have like no pikemen. This army's gonna get wrecked. No, don't do that. Okay.
We're waiting. Listen on. It's almost feeding time. We got something to do. He's watching us. The walk is a little testy.
Okay, I lost a shit ton of words right there, but it's okay. Okay, let's see if we can get into some of the archers, and then just retreat back because it was just a bait. Okay, back across the bridge while the hobos charge. We got the split rating, which is good. We're gonna see if I can overcome his late game. We are killing more and more buildings, which is good. Okay, here he's actually coming across the bridge, so we can use Ugluk's healing right now. Little orcish medicine. Yeah, another building's getting torched. Let's go. The wild hobo split pushing.
The power of Saruman is not to be underestimated.
Ready to run, boys? You hungry boy?
Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna summon a matriarch here. Send in the wargs. Oh, yeah. That's not good. I don't know if he's intentionally Lord Sniping, but it's very effective. Alright, so we're going to need you guys. And we do have battering rams getting all up in his base right now. So that is exactly what we need. And we need more hobos to come in. We'll keep attacking. Yeah, his late game is quite scary, it would seem. Okay, let's do that. Get all you guys gathering. Alright, let's get you guys doing this. Send rams to his main base. Wow, we actually survived with that character. That's nice. He's getting split up. You know, he's having to fight on a couple fronts here, which is not easy for him. Doing the RTS 101. And when I get Saruman's ult again, we can hopefully chortle. Look how, oh my god, look at how quickly Saruman just charges in. Okay, we need to be really careful with that. Okay, Sharku's fallen. He had a good run. I feel like it could come into a base trading situation. We're doing this. You guys are going to come in here and do that. Yeah. Alright.
Us Isengard is feared.
If I can, like, break this elven army, then I think we're okay. Let's get the heroes resurrecting. Very, very good. And we're going to come down here and destroy more. Let's get the raiders on the south gathering again, because he's having a lot of trouble with that.
Move it.
Around here.
Snail something.
Okay, how are we looking? Take that down, pass it around. Saruman, we're just going to put that on autocast and just move these guys away.
Some medicine, boy.
Ugluck's going to do some medicine. Lurtz is going to keep lurtzing.
Send up the new battering ram.
Okay, we got that down, which is good. How are we looking at the mainline fighting? It's kind of messy. Okay, crossbows. And crossbows. And wild men and wild men.
Come on.
Okay, let's get you guys down there. Do this. Hopefully he won't be able to break my base. That's kind of what I just got to bank on here. Do we have more workers? We do have some workers here. So we're going to build some... we could build another wildling. Maybe a siege works down here too would be good. Oh, those late game elf armies, man, are no joke. I do have the freezing rain ability, which is going to give me some good army fighting. Okay, let's move in and go. See what we can get done. Sharku has returned. Saruman needs to do a little fireball action on these guys. Freezing rain. Okay, and let's get some fighting Oryx. Oh boy, this is messy. He's got like some weird stag beast there. He's doing some work. And let's get you guys down to his main. If we hold this, I think we just like are in a winning position, you know? Okay, pulling back, pulling back. Just make him eat the towers and the mine launchers. Yeah, the hobo, the split push rating I think is wearing, like he's starting to get worn down by that. Because my economy is just so much better than his. Okay, we need to run him down now. Not let him like get his bearings. And let's send in the wolves. Eat one of these guys for heals. They took our jobs. Okay, Sharku's in some trouble. Did I use the man-eater? I did. I don't know which abilities are which. I'm having to click these. Okay. Medicine. Just good. Let's get you battering rams attacking down that way. You guys come here. It's very sweaty. Alright guys, let's just keep the war machine of Isengard going strong. That's what we need to do. I don't even know what these stupid fountains do, but we're going to click on them. I think he's got to be just running thin here, right? Like that's, we're about to nuke his base again too. Lurtz does have pinning shot. Yeah, there's so many abilities, guys. I'm so new to this. Oh, now we have 2 ults, though. I think we can finish him off now.
Keep your end up.
We just need to get vision of his base, basically. Do they share a cooldown? Okay. Okay, and do we have any workers? I think all our workers died in the fighting. Alright, so we're going to get this. Take that building down. Saruman is there, being extra epic. This player, he's very good. Alright, it's time for Saruman to show why the Uruk-hai are the best fighting force in Middle-earth.
We have work to do.
Okay. Here we go.
Let us go now.
I don't know what his good units are. Where do I pop this is the question.
Nothing will stand in our way.
Oh god, he used like some army ability thing. Okay, we should just piece the hell out. Oh, what the hell is that? It summons like a bunch of Rohirrim or something? Oh my god, brutal. Okay, so we need to get you guys into the base. Jeez Louise. Whatever that ability was, it just routed me super hard. I think Saruman might get away, actually, which is pretty cool. Okay, so we got his ability out. There's that. We're saving our ults. He wasn't very bunched up. Uh-huh. And uh-huh.
Pay attention. I don't take orders from stinking slug.
Okay, and we need some pikemen as well. You don't anticipate the Haggard cavalry, you know, getting behind your shit, that's for sure.
Keep your red down. What is it?
The Uruk-hai apparently not the best fighting force when faced with the, whatever the hell that shit was. Yeah, he's done several wizard blasts.
No dawn for men.
We can also do this too, which is really good. And I'm pretty sure I have the banner upgrade, don't I? Do I have it? Okay, I am a newbie. So we can do strong versus buildings, yes. I don't know if that'll actually kill the buildings. I'm hoping it will. Oh, nice, nice. Awesome. All right, so we're ready to go again. We are ready to go. Oh, signal fire is giving him vision, probably. Yeah. The dreaded signal fire. It's fine.
We cannot command any more troops.
From the boss. I don't take orders from stinking slug rats. What is it?
We've spotted the
I don't know if I can afford to lose any more fights, honestly.
Picked up our trail.
battering ram up the front.
I'm the boss around here. We've got orders from the boss.
We're gonna have to. He just used his big dick punch ability on me, right? So now it's time for me to return the favor. I'm hoping.
Take back our line.
Don't take orders from stinking slug rats. I'm the boss around here.
There he is.
They will die.
They're attacking us.
Saruman is bringing down the mountain. Oh, epic! Epic! Oh, he was using those kind of abilities against me, like just the I win abilities. It feels good to have my own too. All right. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna get this and bring you guys in as well. Just destroy as many of these buildings as possible.
Hold you maggots. Runners. Listen, get back, scum.
All right, I think he's kind of cooked.
Saruman will
There will be no dawn.
There will be no dawn for men. What the hell is this thing? It's like some weeb character. Is it Thranduil? Okay, so we actually have a pinning shot, right? So we can like lock him in place. Can we? Okay, I don't know why that wasn't working, but it's fine. Oh my god, he's got like a base and a base back here, guys.
cut their legs off. Hold you maggots.
Okay.
Get back, scum.
It's almost feeding time.
Tonight we feast on man's flesh.
Tonight we feast on man flesh, apparently. GG. I tried Thranduil. Did you say GG? Oh, we did it! We did it! Holy shit, we won that game. Oh, man. Oh, dude, I'm sweating, dude. That was so sweaty. All right. Oh, still got it, baby. Holy shit, still got it. That was so sweaty. The age of the elf is over. Dude, the coolest thing is when... Oh, I just got like blasted by his army abilities, but finally we got revenge with the frickin' Saruman calling down the avalanche on his army when it was blobbed. Oh god, that was good. Yeah. Yeah, Chow. I'll think about that. I'll look into it. No, I gotta keep playing, dude. It's King of the Hill. Well, yeah, the avalanche was my back pocket. For sure. That was 44 minutes? Their shields are broad and their armor thick. All right, GG, brother. So let's get the next King of the Hill game going here. I might step out. If I win the next one, I'm going to probably stop and let other people play just so my hands don't fall off, because 45 minutes is a long time. Yeah. All right. So setting up the lobby here. Gondor calls for anti-perspirant. I know, it does. All right, let's go to the Game Ranger lobby. All right, lobby's open. Oh my god. I love the hobo split pushing with like the raiders. They're so cheap and you just build torches on them and they can get in there and like kill buildings, and then the battering ram split pushing is good too. The King of the Hill, but it's just turn bullying? No. My time will come, trust me. So we're gonna see who it is. Who it's gonna be. I think Subutai. Oh, Dark Age Rush wants to try? Okay, let's see if it works. I know they're having trouble with their game, so. You see Dol Guldur. Yeah, Isengard is my best faction now, but Dol Guldur is my close second. I was actually driving in the car today listening to the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, and the Isengard theme came on. I was like, it's time, baby. It's time. Gror's Valley. Is it a good map, or are you just memeing with me? Okay. Gror's Valley. Is it a two-player map, or? Okay, let's see. Gror's Valley. Thanks, Deacon. I appreciate that. Okay. There's a lot of two-player maps, that's for sure. I think this player is still having connection issues, so we're probably just gonna... Unless they join here in a minute, we're gonna see. Okay, yeah, I see them still in the connection, so hopefully they can connect. Hey! Okay, their name is Game Ranger. Nice. Gror's Valley, okay. We're gonna try it. Who's the hero under Saruman? He unlocks a whole different tech tree. Yeah, I'm Isengard Pill now, yes. I am. So that character is Wolfgar, and he unlocks the Dunlanders, I believe, which are like elite kind of Viking inspired. They have like Huskarls and cavalry. But like, dude, I play Isengard for the Uruk-hai, all right? Like, that's why we play Isengard. You don't play Isengard to play, you know, those units. You play them for the freaking berserkers and all that shit, you know? The fires. That game I was actually kind of handicapped too, because I didn't have any trees to use my devastation on, so I was like losing out on a ton of money that I otherwise would have had. To war! Yeah, we're gonna go to war.
You'll do what you're told.
You'll do what you're told.
Make yourself
Do we have trees on this map? Hope so.
You know what to do.
Oh, yeah, tree line, trees, not like super densely packed, but yeah, okay, there's enough trees here. Oh, shit, okay, the screen. Yeah, thank you guys. I'm what they call in the gaming world an idiot. Okay. There we go. Now the screen blocker's good. Now it's good. You're safe. You're free. What is he playing? Is he playing Woodland Realms? What we just played? Okay. So we got another Woodland Realms enjoyer, do we? The blocker is gone now. You should be fine, guys.
Pick yourself back up.
Uh-huh.
Make yourself useful.
Eric and Brand also got shafted. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I really do like Guldur, but I'm not like sure. Like, I feel like I understand the concept of like late game Isengard like a little bit. You know, I kind of have a loose idea. But Dol Guldur, I just like have no idea. You'll never know how I got those two buildings. It's true. You're just gonna have to guess. I don't know where the creep camps are. That's probably a big advantage to know where the creeps are on this map. Yeah, it's probably pretty big. Okay, so we're making some of the raiders to have a little bit of fun. We're playing old Dark Age Rush here, and we're gonna see what's cooking. All right, we're gonna go with the second one of these. Very useful. Yeah, I guess I could scout. Okay, I assume there's something up there. Looks like there's something to be captured. They took our jobs. Rohan took our jobs. Oh god, I love it. I love in the movie when like Saruman is like rolling up on the wild men. He's like Rohan drove you from your lands, and they're just getting all like, they took our jobs. Take back our lands. Alright, so we're gonna go see what he's got cooking here. A little bit of early aggression is always good, you know. Saruman, before the Uruk-hai do their thing, you know, he likes to do a little bit of business with these guys. Say Dol Guldur 10 times fast. No thank you, dude. No freaking thank you. Is that a freaking tree? It is, and we're about to get our torches. What better to burn down trees than fire? Ah, they took our trees! Alright, so we do get the trees getting karate chopped. And we're gonna get the torches for you. Is that a freaking one of his towers? No, okay. Ah, it's worth it. If we can get down to production building, it's worth every penny. Oh my god, we got one guy left here. He's just chilling. Okay, so let's keep expanding behind all this, and then we get Warg Riders is kind of the next tech. Okay, see his Elven Archers. Warg Riders will counter them nicely. And we're coming to take his jobs, dude. Oh, perfect. Perfect. We have 2 trees to hammer here. That's money. Okay, awesome sauce, and then we get a Warg Pit. Is that his main base, or... This is like a production building, right? If we can kill a production building early, that's going to be pretty cracked. We're going to try it, actually. That's really greedy, but if he lets me get away with it, then he's going to be in some trouble. Okay, never mind. That's not going to happen. Okay, we took down this tree here. Now we just run away like a goblin, and we build a Warg Pit, that's an Uruk Pit, and the Warg Pit is going to be right here. Okay, so we get in, we do the little war chant here. That way they win that fight pretty decisively. We bring these guys back up to do some raiding on the back of the map. And yeah, we do end up winning that fight, which is good. Whoa, he just like insta-killed all my units there? I don't know how he did that, but that's some foul witchcraft if I've ever seen it. That's for damn sure. There's a builder. Let's see if we can get it if he's not watching. And you guys can go and... what the hell are these? Spearmen? Okay, yeah. So he's fending off the raiding nicely. We're going to start switching into Warg Rider play here soon. I see units dying, and I don't even know how it's happening with the Elves. Okay, so let's get you going. Perfect. And do that. Okay, so we've killed, I feel, a lot of his production stuff. We're going to keep you guys here. We definitely still need to make units for now in case he counterattacks me. Could put up a little tower in the middle or something, and I think we have some like creeping to do over here. I'm not sure. Alright, so we're going to get you guys. Warg Riders are coming out. It's about time to get a freaking hero and a half, I think. Okay, let's run back into the trees. And Warg Rider number 2. Could get torches, I guess. See if we can like harass that, keep him trapped in his base a little bit. What is even shooting me? Oh my god, are they shooting me from off screen? That's so elvish. Alright, get back to work. Alright. Build a little lumber camp here. Creep around there. Bring you guys over this way. Okay, there's the ward camp, so he hasn't expanded past that. Can do that to creep our own ward camps. Get your clubs. Okay, so we have a little bit of fun business coming in. We're going to hammer this tree. We're going to hammer this one. He's got dudes here, so we need to get our cavalry up there. He does have spears, actually. So that's interesting. Are they all spearman units? Okay, there are some elvish archers there. And let's keep making you and you. Yep, wreck these archers real quick. Give them the business. Good, so they're down. And now we just retreat back. Okay. So you, buddy, we need to start on the Uruk pits now, I think. So we're going to start on the Uruk pit. I could go Sharku again. I don't know. Maybe I'll try something a little bit different. Maybe I'll try something slightly different. So you guys can go creep that Warg pit, and then we're going to need another one of you guys. Yeah, he's got like a lot of spears. So we just need to be annoying right now, basically. Let's just like ride circles around the base, see what's cooking. Alright, and we'll get Ugluk soon. Okay, he's got a lot of these, like, built in his base here. Just keep riding here. Let's do this, and we're gonna get another spear unit. Yeah, it seems like he has some weird ability where his buildings can shoot me. So I don't know how to deal with that exactly. Yeah, it's a little tricksy hobbitses there, isn't it? Okay, we can attack this one safely, right? I think. Alright, yeah, if he lets us get that, it's going to be pretty sweet. And let's get another work pit. I don't know what it looks like. I have to read the tooltips, which sucks. Okay, down we go. He's definitely out-trading me pretty horrifically. Like, just damage to damage. But we have killed, like, several production buildings, and we haven't lost any of our own, so... Okay, so let's go over here. Get you guys to roll that way. Roll dirty. And then I think there should be another work pit or something up here. I'm not sure. And big hero time. So we're going to get... Ugluk. Unga Bunga. Let's go. He's coming. Okay, we're going to ride you to the back of the base to lure these guys away a little bit. Looks fine. So we're going to get the Uruk Hunters. Cool. Looks like there's an inn up there. I don't know if I have to... Oh, there's a troll, actually. Holy shit. Alright. Let's take him for a run and torch this down in the meantime. Probably tech that up is going to be a little bit better. Great, so we're actually getting a building down, which is huge. The Warg Riders are just being annoying, more or less. Oh, the Cave Troll actually beat our Spearman unit. Okay, that's not good. Can we at least finish off this building? Is it possible? Or are we just going to lose like 1,000,000 units for nothing? Oh, feels bad, man. Okay, so now we need to start switching into like proper fighting. Because he's just so porcupined up. Okay, so that's happening, that's happening. We have the Fires of Industry here. It's way harder to raid these guys. Do they have some ability, guys, that makes them cackle a little bit? Okay. I feel like we've had okay raiding. Nothing like great. Let's go see if we can finish off that building over there. We should have the dudes doing their thing. Yeah, we'll finish that troll. Okay, is he almost down? Yeah. We've expanded the Uruk pit, which is awesome. So now we can start on our cool units. There is a big troll giving it to us, but we should finish him here. Down he goes, nice. And let's see if you could just finish that building off. Finish it. Oh, nice. We actually are going to get a finish on that. That's really good. Okay, and then we'll get the flame arrow upgrade in a moment. And cool, we finished that building, which is outstanding. And we should probably still make some Warg Riders. Okay. The hobos are getting pounded there, for sure. They're not having a good time. But we are getting good creeping, and that is going for us. Alright, so let's get the flame arrows upgrade. The dreaded Woodland Realms. Something I've not played before, at least with Isengard. I played them before without Isengard. Okay. Okay, so that's another one down, and we can also get this. Okay. In the meantime, we could expand into his lands, or just probably expand safely into our north. Did we just get sniped there? Did one of my workers just get randomly sniped by something? Does he have like some Legolas shit on the map? I had a worker, and then he just was like, nope, I'm not here anymore. Okay, they're gathering on the borders there. Don't know what happened to that worker. I have no idea. Okay, so let's gather up, see what we can do. Get a little bit of split harass going over there. Definitely need some melee boys. And do I have any workers left? I actually don't even know. I think I did rebuild one, but yeah, he was able to get there. So he fully crept our business. Ugluk is going to need some buffs. We see the elves gathering across the river. Do a little fire arrow tower right there. And yeah, we have the Uruk pits. We You do the shield bearers too. Okay, so we have the fighting Urukai on the way. I don't know how this is going to go. It's going to be interesting. I assume his faction's a little bit better in the late game, right? Hopefully he doesn't have any cav. If he's all infantry, I'll feel a little bit more confident.
The white hand. We've had nothing but maggoty bread for free.
Alright, cool. So he doesn't have his full army here, so I think we push. I think we take the fight to him.
Get your shields.
And see how this old battle goes. We do have these raiders that we're able to make, these like cool Easterling guys. So we'll put them in the shield formation. And now we're going to fight here. And Ugluk's going to get in there. I'm hoping that the crossbows will do heavy lifting. The fighting Urukai. Oh, that's not good. That's going to... I think I need to dodge that. Oh, shit. I actually dodged an ability. Look at that. I'm learning this game. Okay, what do we got up top? Is it a little bit of tree action here? Okay, Ugluk is going deep. We're actually winning this fight, which is, I think, the power of the flame arrows. My hero's in a little bit of a dodgy position now, so let's get this. We're going to set you up here. I think we're winning this still. Yeah, so Devastation is for sure my favorite. I love getting that free money. Money, money, money. Especially when we devastate some trees here. Nice. Let's keep the pressure on. Yeah, a little bit of weird flank pushing coming in, but we can get our Easterling mercenaries to hopefully deal with that. In the meantime, we push in, kill a bunch of buildings. And we want to get a siege work up too. What do we have up here? Split push? Is it archers? It is. Okay, so we can just get the warg riders to do their thing. No healing right now. Feels bad. That is another one down. Let's get that unit there. The Easterling mercenaries are trying to hold it, but not having the best of times. And we're going to want to get... we can get Lurtz out in a minute. Alright, let's kill all these buildings. We don't need to overchase. Okay, he's actually, yeah, pushing me pretty good. I can't really fight him back there. We did wipe a lot of his units, though, man. A whole bunch. Okay, what does he have there? It's like a couple spear units? Yeah, he's losing a hell of a lot of buildings. Okay, so where do we go? Do we get a siege works up here? We do. Let's just continue rampaging around the lands and taking down the outskirt units, and we can just keep making these mercenaries, and hopefully, eventually, they'll be able to win. We're going to have a big army heal soon, which is going to be crazy, crazy strong. What the hell is this? Is that a tree? Hopefully I can kill it with fire. Okay, it's going to die pretty quick. We can look at the big heal. Oh my god, just healed my whole army to like full, basically. And now we got Chad Lurtz. This inn is quite good. We're being flanked. Okay. I think we just kind of pulled ahead there a little bit. I'm not sure. He's not making cavalry, so I don't need to make, like, halberds. That was a stupid tree thing. It's still there for reals. Okay. Yeah, the mercenary is able to get the job done on the flanks. Once I take down this goddamn tree. Okay, so Big Daddy Lurtz is here. We can do a war cry. It's on cooldown right now. Yeah, you guys are going to start bashing trees here. Hunt for the ring. Let's do it. Nice buff for the Uruks there. And we can do Lord of the Hunt on these guys, I think. Or let's just auto-cast that. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. Okay, how are we looking? That was a win for us, I think. I think we just, you know, count our victories and pull back and gather up, and then we can push again. He is mixing in cavalry now. Okay, so the boy is learning that I don't have any anti-cav, so. Yep, but thankfully that tower was able to take care of him there, so that's good. I don't know, are these spearmen? Banners of Bolg, why? Okay. Not actually sure. Wait until it's to deal with... Yeah, I know, I'm excited to deal with all the OP stuff. Give it to me. Alright, is my economy actually good, though? I can't really tell. We're pretty close to the freezing rain, which is going to be nice. We do finish that, and then we need to come back up here. Could do a little tower there, too. Pikemen and crossbows, because now that he's getting cav units, we do have a lot of reserves here. Holy shit. You guys need to stay on the trees.
Us Isengarders fear nothing.
Us Isengarders feel nothing.
Have a bolt ready.
Fear nothing is actually what they say, not feel. They're very emotional people.
This place belongs.
I think these are spearmen. Oh shit, they're not. No, they're like swordsmen. Okay.
Us Isengarders fear nothing.
Okay, we're gonna need to get the thing that makes the upgrades cheaper, and then we need to get the Wisdom of Korra here. I kind of like the idea of doing a big push here because he's got so much infrastructure over there. So let's just take our army here, and we can reinforce the middle actually. So we're gonna just put like a freaking warg pit here and shit. Because I think we just win this here, like pretty decisively, especially since we have some mercenaries. All right, so we've arrived. Let's get some experience. We're going to get the freezing rain in a moment, which is going to be great. And we want to get the upgrades here. So let's get the plated upgrades and the banner upgrades. Oh, he's making dwarves. That's just free experience for me, though. Yeah, just free. It's free low, as they call it. Okay, almost have enough. If we can break this position, that's going to be really bad for him. I think that's a tower. So let's take the tower down. Now we fight. Pop a little buffage here. We get Ugluk back. Ooh, really nice. He got... Oh, it actually didn't do as much damage as I thought. We are eating a lot of tower damage, right? Yeah, let's get on that tower there. I don't know how much I'm liking this. Lurtz is getting sniped by somebody. I don't know who, but... Okay, the fight's actually going okay. We can do the big heal. Keep the Oryx going. Let's retreat back to our side of the map. Do our thing there and start doing some battering ram pushes. That's going to be very nice. And we can also, to be completely honest, start doing some hobo pushing too. Because I feel like we have a stronger economy. I could be wrong, but maybe we do. I don't know. Yeah, the Elven elites are pushing here. Okay, so we need to retreat. I'm not liking this this engagement here. It's pretty scary. So let's do that and get you over there and you over there. Now we can fight here a little bit, some of the overextending units. We're going to have devastation soon. What is his army made of? Okay, it's mainly like archers and shit, right? So we need to just get a bunch of warg riders. Gather on up. I mean, we can trade archer to archer, of course, but... Alright, so let's get in the front, do a little bit of this. And then we can engage here as like a distraction Carnifex. Yeah, we keep putting our workers in the damn control group there. Okay. Archers and archers. We have enough for the freezing rain, which is going to be excellent. Oh my god, this freaking worker here keeps getting locked in my control group. Those elven towers are no joke. They are no joke. But when we get some warg riders, I don't have Sharku this game. Maybe that's like a issue as well. He was very good for us in the previous matches. Freezing rain will be good too. Rohan won't come here alone yet. Okay, so we haven't gotten Wisdom of Korra here yet. Okay, and we're gonna need some pikemen as well. We have like the Haggard split pushing forces. Let's build that. Come up this way. And I think it's time to party town. In the meantime, we go under here. And we do it. I don't like whatever the hell that shit was. Oh, he like summoned some tree. Okay, yeah, I'm down for the split push actually. I think we can do it very well. Okay, so you and you. Then we have the Warg Riders in Control Group 2, so we can get them in there. Let's put Hal on autocast. Okay, and the torches are going to be here, and let's get on that. All right. Now we just wait. We just do a little bit of this, do the freezing rain. Now we get in and start plowing those archers. Oh, yeah. Let the Nurglings feast. Oh! Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. Give me those elven archers. Okay, that was definitely a little better. We killed a lot of the archers in the conflict, and we have a huge Haggard Wildling raid going down here. So that is good. Nice little arrow call in there. I think it's time to retreat back a little bit. Get our bearings. Yeah. Because in the meantime, we are taking some ground, right? We are going to get a tower down, which is nice. He's building a lot of defenses there.
This way. Listen here.
Alright, let's gather up. We have faced the wrath of the late game elves. We know how strong they are. Ah, I did lose one of my heroes. Yeah, feels bad. Elves able to get him. Awesome, though. We are doing a lot of good split push damage. Like, very, very good stuff. Would you guys stay on the trees, please? How's that looking? Let's go over here, and we can build a little bit of this. We need to rebuild our boy. Feels bad. Bet he's gone. Gone before his time. Elf army is looking very scary there. Don't need to fight him head on, though. That's for damn sure. Oh, there was actually a crossbow there unit. Oh, okay, I didn't notice that. Oh my god, what the hell is this? He's got like a tree in my base? That's some elvish shenanigans. Okay, tree is gonna get it. And I need to get Ugluk back. I need my boy.
You'll do what I say.
They're attacking our furnace.
Okay. Yeah, we only have Lurtz right now. I mean, who is a pimp, of course, but trees to devastate over here for sure. That's gonna let us get Ugluk back. Big pimpin'.
Watch it, you. Move it. Listen. Get over here. The white hand will
Okay, so do we engage here? I think we just kind of continue trundling and trolling.
do what I say.
Let's get you back here.
White hand will not be stopped.
Okay, so big man's on his way back. I think we're gonna try Wolfguard this game. I think it's finally time. It is finally time, I think. Yeah, and do we have rams? We can. We can make the great siege equipment and maybe slow push across. Those guys are going to get absolutely cooked. So he basically found my little rat's nest. I'm going to actually buff these guys, see if they can win that fight. And they're kind of actually ripping and tearing a little bit against those. Those are spearmen, I guess. That's why. All right, so in the middle, we are getting pressed. We're going to need to do something about this. Hopefully Ugluk will be back here in time. And I don't know if we're going to last long enough to get Wolfgar. Do we actually win that fight? Nice. Alright, so let's gather the boys. We're going to do a little bit of warg riding through the archers. Not that it's going to kill them, because they're just low tier guys, but... Okay. So the wargs get in, we trample all the archers. Pretty good stuff. They're going to die there. I'm pretty sure the warg riders are dead. We gotta pull back. The elves are pushing very deeply into my lands. Very deeply. And I need to get upgrades too. So maybe this is a matchup where you do want to get the Wolfgar guy, right? Just to get like the heavy cavalry, because the Warg Riders aren't really up to the task of taking those guys to Pound Town, right? Ugluk is level 6 now. Does he have cavalry? I don't think he does. Should be able to put some hurt down on these guys, right? Alright, let's see if we can win this. He found my Haggard split push operation. Let's get lumberjacks coming. We are very bunched up, so we need to split, 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 and split. Let's use the heal. Retreat back a little bit. Have you guys attack again. Looks good. Fan out, fan out. Let's retreat back. He's clearly got layers of buffs going down. I don't know what that shit does. So we're going to have to retreat. Okay, let's fan out here. Get some more riders. Yeah, we need better cavalry. We don't have like good answers to deal with those gremlins. Okay, we got a good little like Helm's Deep box here with some hobos coming out too, which will buffer. Our crossbows are getting a shit ton of damage in. Lurt's also going pretty hard in the paint. So elves, let's get a arrow tower expansion. We'll see if we can survive this. It's gonna be tough. Do we want to get a Dunlending place here? Nope. Okay, let's retreat back. Oh, he literally has the eagles. Okay, that's not good. So, does he have siege equipment? I don't think so. So we're going to utilize the towers here and maybe try and do some split push. We'll go capture this this fountain here. Those are a timed ability, right? The eagles? Yeah, okay. They're going to disappear in a minute. So we just need to weather the storm. I'm pretty close to my ult, but not as close as his. Okay. So gather crossbows and crossbows. Do that. Oh man, it's going to be a tough hold. How long till those stupid eagles go away? Very, very close. I mean, his army's good. He's got like trees in my base and shit. But we do have, I think, a siege works over here. I don't think we do, actually. All right. Let's get the hobo raiders, and we're going to continue to try and expand where we can. We're just waiting for the eagles to go away, and then we're going to push. When the eagles are gone, hopefully we can go and trade well. All right. I think the eagles are about gone. Should be. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. He's killing the wildling tents, which don't really matter too much. Hopefully he doesn't have a big AoE or some shit. That would be bad. Okay. So Lurtz is getting in there. We are melting a lot of his units. We probably need some fighting Urukai too. Okay, he summoned some trees and shit. Okay, let's retreat back behind the base. Warg Rider's getting into the archers a little bit. Yeah, big elven push here. Oh, he just has like random units camping over there? Okay. So that tree is not fun. He's got a lot of the elves. In the meantime, do we get Wolfgar? Sure, let's try it. Let's see if we can switch into the Dunlending Cav and have a comeback attempt here. Avalanche will come when it's ready, but I'm 1 point away. Okay, now we can attack. Yeah, the Uruk crossbows are no joke. We're poking in. We're going to need to make more, though. Okay, different buffs being used. Yeah, we're mowing down a bit, but he's getting closer. The Elven Archers showing their mettle. And now I do have the Avalanche. Okay. So we need to, like, Avalanche the hell out of his army and make some ground here. So he's gathering up there. Bring down the mountain! Alright, that's pretty much what we got. Now we need to push all this shit back and just hope we can. Let's get this. My army was bunched up like a potato. Okay, and then we need to start getting some of the Dunlending Cav. Yeah, killing a very elite elf army like that is good for sure. But, oh shit, he has something like that too, okay. It's only fair, it's only fair. Okay. So we have Ragnar Lothbrok in our army now, which is pretty funny. I don't ask questions, we just roll with it. Okay, on the flank, we are being pushed back. You know, we're definitely hurting. Let's go north, do a little bit of split pushing, try and buy some time. We need to get some more, yeah, so we can build the Dunlending Longhouse, which is where we get our Viking units. Utter devastation on both sides, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I need the, like, elite heavy cav in this matchup, and I just don't have them. I mean, I have them in the roster, I just didn't build them. What does he even do? Is he mounted? He's on foot now, which is good. Okay, great. So we're gonna try and make a fight, like, away from the base a little bit. Okay, let's kill these guys real quickly if we can. We're giving him some medicine, boys. I do have good hero levels. His army's a little bit out of position, so we're just kind of farming some units, although he is killing quite a bit over there, which hurts. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Longhouse is on the way. We're going to need another worker. Maybe we can kill some stuff up here? Maybe. The rain is really nice. Okay, let's get you guys. Go after those horsemen there. That is a big-ass army coming over there. My god. Okay, so we need to get, like, every tower upgrade we possibly have and just prepare to hold, basically. Upgrading that to 500. So they're pretty elite, the Dunlending guys, yeah. No. You guys get back here. Yeah, we are in big trouble. Alright, so let's come up here, do this. We are killing a lot of stuff. If he blunders this attack into my main base and doesn't have siege equipment, there's a chance maybe I can hold. Yeah, like, we're killing a shit ton of stuff. I don't know if this is giving me maybe a sliver of hope. Okay, so we've killed a bit of those. Does he have, he's got like a giant tree tentacle beast clawing towards my base. Okay, and then he's got another one of these. So back to the base we go. We gotta go defend. Okay, do I have any abilities to do? I have Devastation, which we can use back here. And that's going to be you, and the Dunling Longhouse. We're not quite ready yet. Okay, is my main base just going to get pounded? It's certainly in the process of that happening. Okay, so let's go down here. I do have the plate armor upgrade, so it is pretty raid bossy. But we'll see if it's going to be enough. In the Longhouse, okay, I need to go the next tier to get those units. So we just got to go for the late game and hope and pray, basically. Okay, crossbows. Okay, so keep karate chopping. He's going in on the base, but it is living. Okay, let's get the Warg Riders, get them into the archers. We do manage to get some big trading over there. Alright, you know what? That was actually pretty good, all things considered. I mean, we're still on the back foot, 100%. But, could be a lot worse. And maybe the Dunlending Cab will be able to get the job done. My base is incredibly tanky because of the plating upgrade I got. This is like the one time the Haggard base turtling is actually good. It's pretty funny. He's making these like Dwarven tunneler guys there, which is hilarious. Did I have a guy running up here to build something? I thought I did. Okay, let's do this. We have the War Chant of Doom. Okay, and do we have the Outriders? Yeah, we do. Okay. Oh, yeah. Goldberg is a hero? Yes, of course. I need to go get that tavern back. Okay, so his onslaught did fail. But we are very destitute, like very destitute. We need to get the Fellstorm to destroy some buildings. We did manage to kill a lot during all that, which was nice. Let's go back up north, although we're probably going to lose the main base if we leave with too much. So we got to leave some guys to defend here. The Outriders and the Elite Infantry. Okay, so now we're going to get the Cav. Clean out some of these guys for some army points. Is there anything else I can do in the base? Yeah, probably get the fire arrow upgrade, to be honest, is going to be uber good. Okay, so we dealt with the Dowie onslaught. They're going for the base again. Do I have any abilities to use? Not really. No. Okay, he's got the Trees of Doom coming for me again. Come on, Dunlending Cav. We're just going to start spamming those heavy cavalry and hoping that they get the job done. He's going for the base. He is going for the base. Okay, let's get the banners. And bring these guys around. Very, very close to getting my fortress down, but we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there like a champ. Yeah, those guys definitely kill the archers much more effectively, so. Alright, that's nice. Let's head up here. Do a little bit of raiding here, so we're going to do you and you. You have these like ravens, I guess. Okay, I don't know what the other units do from this faction. I have no idea. We might be able to get to the other army ultimate, which is like base destruction stuff. Are those spearmen? I think they are. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back. Call you guys in, and we can do some Dunish axemen. Try some of those guys out. Try them on for size. It's going to be fun. Do I take a fight here? I don't know. We need to get freaking ground is what we need. Do we have enough yet? We don't. Not quite. He's expanding pretty hard. The problem is my main base is like so close to death that if I leave, even for a moment, we're in big trouble.
I cannot wait to march on the Dwarves.
All right, let's get it. Let's fight. Let's pop these abilities. Reinforcements from Saruman. How does that work? I'm not sure. Okay. Towers are shooting. We see some weird ability going down. Do I have a crippling shot? I don't even know where his heroes are. Ah, the Eagles. Okay, it's the Eagles again. I think we're cooked. It was a good game. Really good match. Super fun. I'm glad, though, my hand is about to fall off. I needed to die. I had to be put out of my misery. Uh-huh. Try and creep that in there. We're popping some of the Eagles. Is he sieging or no? Does he not have siege equipment with this faction? Yeah, how does that work? 21 points. Okay, so we're close to the big time. Let's get a Berserker, dude. That's going to be cool as hell. Eagles will be gone in a moment. Yeah, pretty GG here. I've never played Woodland Realms, so this was a good lesson. It seems like their defense is insane early. I don't know what he did, but like when my raiding was very ineffective. was very ineffective. So probably you just have to use a different strategy. I don't know. Alright, so here he comes. Do the war chant. Summon a level of orc raiders. Okay. Can we do that? Can we summon the reinforcements? Nice. Oh man, that's really good. So he just summons a bunch of units. And, cool. So he is being pushed back. We don't really have a whole lot going on. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Isengard is just hanging in there, dude. He's got so much more money than me, though. He's got to be just drowning in it. Alright, Lurtz is coming in. We do have the crippling shot, which is cute. Do we have any workers left? I'm pretty sure they just died out there. So we're going to need to bake another one, which sucks bad. Orcish medicine. I need to take that off autocast. Alright, Wolfgar, back you go. We have, like, no money, dude. Alright, so now we have more ring points, yeah. So we can do the other one, which is the building destroyer one. Yeah, it'll be nice for uprooting this little rat's nest in front of my base. I straight up don't know what these buildings do, by the way. I just have no freaking idea. Saruman bringing down everyone with him as he dies. Very epic. Okay, War Riders feel like kind of useless here. I have 60 supply. Heroes are just carrying me, basically. I can't believe he hasn't been able to kill me, though. Yeah, we're cooked. Hey, we had 3 really good wins. We ran into some stiff competition here, and we learned, because I've not faced Woodland Realms, really. Okay, we do take that down. Let's get that damn worker if we can. Can we get a crippling shot, maybe? Okay, we do manage to prison shank the worker. Crossbow's very good on the defense, obviously. Okay, I mean, yeah, there's a lot here. I don't know how to get that furnace blast thing. That could be good. Let's keep going after him. We're going to make him work for it, you know? You never know. Games can be thrown. The hero icon, I know, it's hilarious. Let's get his worker. That'll definitely slow him down a little bit. What are these? These are like Dwarven something or other? Can we get her? Oh, she just like went in the tower? Oh, heal up. Jeez Louise. Workers! Oh, yeah. Do we have any units left? We have some crossies. You think Lothlorien is broken? Oh, I'm facing Lorien? Oh, okay. I thought it was Woodland Realms. I don't really know what they do either, so. Well, we'll see. There's going to be other challengers coming in to face this player. I did not know it was Lorien. I thought it was Woodland Realms the whole time. Okay, we're building a sneaky over here, which is pretty funny. He wants to come in and finish it. You can tell. Do we build a mine launcher? I think we do. The explosive mine launcher, yeah. The inn is really good. The inn building. I like the inn building a lot. Explosive mine launcher is going to be, what, 750? Let's see how that goes. Let's try it out. Assuming the base lives much longer. I'm at 450 max supply. Feels bad, man. We have the freezing rain ability. He's got a lot of these units. Okay. Are there like matchup dynamics in this game? Like some like really bad matchups, for example? Like if anybody who's a veteran of this knows, I'd be really curious to hear. Okay, so the mine launcher is going to finish. And we're going to need another worker, sadly. We keep losing him. Okay, do we have the raid ability? We do. Nice. Nice, so we get the reinforcements there. Great flavor on that. Should be able to win on this outside engagement here. And, cool, we get these birds, too. Okay, let's get the raiders to go in there. Man, being able to just summon a fat army is so good with that character. Alright. We do what we can. Get the Haggard Raiders to raid and do their thing, and my opponent is encroaching on our lands. There's not really an impossible match, but there can be difficult ones. Got it. Yeah, good to know. Are we going to get that thing down? His Dread Tree is still going. Do I build another hero at this point? I don't think so. I mean, Saruman probably just get punched in the wiener, right? I do have one ult. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. We need to macro some damn units. Oh, erect. All right, that's one way to wipe an army, right? Oh, he did like some tower destroying thing, right? As I wiped his army. That's really funny. That's hilarious, dude. Oh my god. Okay, homie's a little bit low, but we did manage to destroy it, wipe his army out. Oh god, I don't know what's happening. There's elves popping out of the trees. Crippling shot. Is there anything I can do? I don't even know what his heroes look like. Is that a hero? Is that a hero? No. Is this a hero? Okay, we need to run back, and we need to do this. Okay. Saruman is a powerful wizard, alright? You guys gotta put some respect on his name. We are very, very low in supply. Oh, he's got Ents now. Yeah, that's how you destroy the turtle. You just bring the tree Ents. You know, you give him the dirty. He waited so long with his army to get a mountain dropped on it? Yeah. Oh man, I'm kind of just playing so we can see these cool abilities. Yeah, let's devastate that. That's going to give us access to a couple more units here. Oh shit. Oh no, not the camera thing. They should just, I wish they could just get rid of these cameras. They're honestly so horrible. It's obviously probably a limitation of the original game, but yeah, we'll see if we can drag down this guy. We'll fire, drive back the Ents. Oh, the Ents are destroying Isengard. How flavorful is that? Everybody go out on your shields here, guys. GG. Let me type to him, GG. Get in next lobby for King of the Hill. Alright, so we communicated. Really, really fun game. I think I have to switch my strategy against Lorien. The rush was... It's like every one of his buildings had like archers on it that just were killing my raiders. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with that. First time facing it. If you guys have any tips. Felt like crossbows were the wrong choice for a smash archer faction. Maybe. Maybe so. Maybe what do I need? More infantry to just overwhelm them? Do I just go like berserkers and like shield bearers and just try and push them down? I have no idea. Alright guys, so we're going to set up the next game. And he is now going to be playing. Thank the dark gods because my hand is destroyed. So... let's get this. And where are we? All right. Lothlorien can play very defensive. Yeah, it sure seems like it. Okay. So I'm going to remake the Game Ranger lobby. And it is going to be turn King of the Hill for Dark Age. All right, so it's created and boom. So Dark Age Rush, you need to rejoin the lobby. Whoever joins first, I will, if another person joins, whoever gets, so it's Orange Pest is going to be versus Dark Age. So don't join anymore. We need Dark Age Rush in here. Okay, hold on. Hey, we need Dark Age. Hey. Boss Pest was here first. All right. Sorry, Thran, I hope to see you back in here. But we're doing King of the Hill. So just wait and then let him get in and then join. Or whoever gets in there just first, I suppose. Tony the Tiger, thank you for subscribing. All right, all right. All elf factions are pretty good. Rivendell is by far the strongest late game, but by far the weakest early game of the three. Got it. Lothlorien have God tier voice acting. Oh, awesome. All right, so you guys are going to get Mordor versus Elves here probably. Orange Pest is a Mordor main. I'm an Isengard enjoyer, but he mains Mordor, so this is going to be fun to see. Ali, yeah, rejoin, boss. I always feel bad kicking, but we gotta keep the King of the Hill going. Okay, game's firing off, and I'm going to be spectating, which is going to be fun. Okay, multiplayer, network, create game. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to be the observer. We're going to open that slot. Cool. We can do... Yeah, we'll do Dagarel here. Yeah, I'm excited to see. Yeah, Pest is good. He's very solid at this game. We play all the time. He's been one of the people I've been practicing with. So now I just got to wait for both of these homies to join. Okay, perfect. And let me switch back to the correct perspective so I don't leave the dreaded screen blocker up for 50 years. And now we're just hanging. I feel like, yeah, like okay, so we have some veteran players in here, right? I'm really new to this. I feel like I understand some of the matchups, but how do I beat what he was doing essentially? Like, I just felt like my raiding was not effective, and his late game army seemed to outscale my composition. So you're saying strong armor pushes. Okay, so you're saying instead of going crossbow tech, you go armor and get like a bunch of fighting Urukai with like pole arms and just like armor push with siege equipment behind it, maybe? Like something like that? All right, Lothlorien versus Mordor. All right, you guys ready to have some fun? Thank you all for joining today. I'm having so much fun with this game, by the way. This game freaking rules. It's my favorite, one of my favorite RTSs to play right now. The Warg Riders, no, he had like spears and shit. He had like, and his towers just picked off the Warg Riders. I wasn't sure. Pest, you gotta... Oh, shit, I gotta go observer. I know. It's really troll because it changes you off your roll every time. Okay, ready up, boys. Okay, Lothlorien is a defensive faction that can also be offensive. You basically have to hit them from multiple angles as their structures are weaker than other factions until they upgrade. Okay, so split pushing? Lothlorien is by far the most annoying faction. They can just camp trees and they're boring. Okay, crossbows aren't very good against elves. Good feedback, guys. The Wildman Rush did not seem good there. That's usually been my bread and butter. You need berserkers, manslayers, and lots of Urukai. Okay, these are great tips. All right, ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be the current King of the Hill. It is going to be ye old Dark Age Rush from Total War, of course. In the southeast, it is going to be Mordor, and that's going to be Orange Pest. And we're going to see. I know Orange Pest likes to really, really get aggressive. He tends to just unga bunga mass gobbo rush, but is he going to run into the same thing I ran into? I mean, maybe so, right? Maybe so. All right, so let's take a minute to read these. So this is the Malorn tree. It generates resources and can be specialized to become a... Oh, so that's what he was doing. Okay, so this thing can be turned into a garrison. Turns into a garrison, allows the recruitment of infantry units, increases the armor of it, and increases the command point limit. What else can you do? And you can make it an arrow tower too, right? Allows the purchase of various upgrades. Okay. So you can like upgrade his various trees. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. All right, guys. To the south, we have Mordor. Mordor is going to be making its first orc production building here. We have the Orcish Stronghold. I want to read through these. So primary storehouse. And then we have the green pasture, riders. Okay, so that's interesting. The resource buildings can be like tech. That's why they can turtle. Oh. Interesting. And he can... Boo, you get so many units from this building. My God. Does he just only need to build like 2 of these? So he can turn his resource buildings into like dynamic military buildings. That's crazy strong. We got like some elvish singing going on over here. So these are going to be what? Archers? Okay. Is Orange Pest going to rush? Mordor usually is aggressive, right? We do, of course, see the Orcish warriors coming out. And he's building a slave farm further up, so Orange Pest is going to be taking some ground. We do have a lot of creeping opportunities, a lot of gobbos to the north. The first power he used on you was his tier 1 arrow volley that killed your wild men. Got it. Yeah, I learned that as the game went on. I did dodge it a couple times, but I also got nailed. All right, so he just like picks the trees to be different tech production. So, okay, he's got the swordsmen. He's got the Sylvan Sentries, which are the spear units, and then, of course, his archers here, the Chawar. These are like his tier 2 units. Yeah, so it gets pretty expensive. You got a 700 gold unit there as well. Okay. All right, I see what we're cooking with. We'll see what other tech he brings out. Mordor, in the meantime, is going to creep. So Orange Pest not going to rush his opponent. He's actually just going to be farming the camps up here, beating down the goblins and clearing that out so he can continue expanding. So, yeah, these are 2 human players playing, correct? Yeah, so we have 2 players playing. We're doing a King of the Hill, open to anybody today. First come, first serve. Okay, so Orcs should be able to clean this up. We do see him expanding here, but you got to make sure to target the gobbos as well. It is getting worn down. And in the base, we do see another tree coming up. You know, I was wondering why he was building these trees. Like, I was like, he's building them too close together. His resources aren't going to be good. But he's actually building a defensive tower tree. Okay, so defensive tower that fires arrows and can be garrisoned with archers to increase the damage output. Oh, man, I'm learning so much about this now. Okay, so, like, the Wildmen rating was just shit against this, against the towers. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, I killed 3 or 4 buildings, but I was losing way more than was worth it. Orange Pest continuing to raid with his orcs. beating down the goblin caves, but he needs to finish them or else the goblins are going to keep popping out. But it is giving him more ground to expand. He does have some goblins in the middle, or orcs, taking the tower here, so he's going to be grabbing that. That's nice. Allows you to produce some free units. You saw how effective that was for my opponent. You know, he was able to produce some units and split push me. And now there are going to be some Haradrim coming out. I believe some Easterlings. Oh, Easterlings. Okay, so the Con Phalanx here, basically. So they're going to be trying to get the Troll Cave, but the Troll isn't a choke point, so it might be able to win that. And we do see some Varyogs coming over, which are like their rank and file. He needs to target the Troll, probably. He's trying to knock down the cave, but the Troll is going to kill a lot of units. So orcs are split pushing. In the north, we do see Orange Pest getting some warriors and harassing and poking. There's going to be an Elvish response. I believe these are spears, so the orc warriors should trade effectively into them, assuming they fight back, but it looks like they're still attacking the tree, which they should definitely turn. You know, they're not the same as like the wild men who have torches and do like siege damage, basically. So just killing these spearmen here is definitely what you want to be cooking with. All right, guys. In the meantime, Mordor continuing. They do build the forge, the Gorgoroth Foundry. And he's trying to clear these gobos out, but he doesn't. I don't think he knows he needs to like kill it, or else it rebuilds. So he's running into some issues with that. But Orange Pest has very good micro, so he's going to be fine. All right, spears coming down. Elven archers on the high ground, harrying some of the orcish raids. Really, really greedy expansion from the elves. Basically all over the map here. But you know it's going to take a while to kill these buildings, and yeah, Orange Pest just doing Mordor things. Now he likes Nazgul. No, he's farming them for experience. You really think so? Does he have a hero there? Or is he just farming them for ring experience? So if we look at Mordor's ring experience, that is... He is higher on ring experience. No, it doesn't look like he's farming them for experience. I don't think he is. I think he actually just is now destroying them. Elves obviously able to win in the middle. No surprises there. But he is going with some of the Varyogs of Khand, which are the human infantry that Mordor has access to. Just kind of a tier 1 swordsman unit. But honestly, they're trading pretty well. They're putting a whooping on those guys, man. Up at the top, Orange Pest is also split pushing here. He does have some... what are these guys? Ruffian bows. Oh, he's recruiting ruffian bowmen from here. That's really interesting. He could definitely kill this if he keeps pushing it. Yeah, Mordor, you know, on the map, keeping the elves in check, but the elves are expanding pretty heavily, almost losing a worker running past those goblins, so she is going to live and will be able to escape. Up on the top, Orc Warrior's going to be attacking into that tree and will get it down eventually. Is he making more ruffian bowmen? Kind of a cool tech option that he does have. And we see the second Orcish stronghold coming out. Now, no heroes for either player yet. You know, there's some really cool shit, man. The Witch King's Vanguard are so badass. These guys put in some serious work. I got wrecked by some guy on Game Ranger last night who's using those against me. Was really, really doing some good work. All right. On the backside, we do see Shagrat coming out. Now, this is Orange Pest's favorite hero. He loves this guy. This guy's pretty beastly. He's got 2,500 HP. Is very, very cheap, and he's going to be moving up. He'll smash the pikemen pretty good. And the Ruffian Bowmen have gotten in. Several of the elves do fall here. Shagrat just dives. So Orange Pest likes to dive with Shagrat, farm a little bit, and then just retreat over and over. Is he going to see that worker there? I'm not sure, but Shagrat is going to be running, and so too will the Ruffian Bowmen. Meanwhile, Orcs doing some split pushing. It's a shame he's not killing these buildings. You know, there's a lot of resources to be had there. The Varyogs are on their way in. They are level 2. They'll definitely beat these Spearman units. So there's a lot of spears for the elves. Definitely they're going to be weak against the just like basic Orcish warrior, right? The Malorn trees can also upgrade and heal and Mortis engine around them. Holy shit. So these trees can turn into like a bunch of different tech options and really be super, super effective. Yeah, Varyogs dominating the Spearmen. And do they have any sort of a plunder ability? Shield cover, plains runners, so they get a speed buff. Okay, and then aside from that, they have basic stuff. So the engines of Mordor are online. We do see the orcs pushing in, and Nazgul! He better not move into the spears. Orange Pest has really good micro. He's a professional RTS player, so he definitely has got some micro. Yep, he sweeps around, Nazgul trampling into the archers, and the onslaught of Mordor is showing no mercy. Really, really getting in here, and yeah, he continues trampling here. If he can keep that Nazgul from getting into spears, oh, he's going to want to run away from those spears. The spears are really on the hunt, but here's the thing, like, the elf army got absolutely plowed over right there, and the orcs might be able to take more ground. We see the Varyogs of Khand doing some good split pushing here, actually going to be taking down that tree. Meanwhile, Orange Pest is also creeping troll caves. He's playing extremely well right now. I'm very, very impressed with him. All right, so he's keeping the pressure on. We do see the elves on the back foot as the hordes of Mordor, led by the Nazgul, still cackling. It is only level 1, but Orange Pest probably going to mount it on a flying beast, although against elves that seems a little bit risky. Advancing up, the elves are on the back foot. We do see the arrow volley called in. It hits the ruffians, doesn't seem to do too much damage. Orcs going to be engaging versus the elvish spears here, and it is orc archers and just baseline orc warriors. I think that the elf player is spamming too many spear units, and maybe that's why he's having a hard time versus the Varyogs as well as the Orc Warriors. Another tree falling on the flank, and man, if Pest is able to get this worker, that's going to be a huge step back. Damn! All right, I think Mordor is starting to take this game over. The Mordor aggression working way better than the Hobo aggression. But he crept first, he built up more of an army, and then he went in, right? It was a very different style. He didn't do an immediate one. Do a Nazgul Shriek? Oh, there's no way. That's literally impossible. All right, the Nazgul is mounted once again. Probably dismounting him against this Elvish composition would be good, so he doesn't get insta-killed. On the flank, we do see the Varyogs just continuing to just pound these units. Yeah, whatever they encounter, and they do see a troll here on the side. And some Khan Phalanxes, the Easterlings heading in to capture these neutral points. And the onslaught of Mordor showing no mercy. Yeah, Redorf, I know about the stance changing. I'm still very new, so I'm just trying to master the basics before I get into that fanciness. Yeah, it's a star at the top of the Unicard, right. I need to get the hotkey for that. Yep, Elvish base is in big trouble. We see another tree going down to the split pushing of the Orcish Warriors, the Black Uruk Marauders. I believe it's a summon ability from Shagrit. Yeah, it's the Captain of the Tower. At level 3 spawns a temporary horde of Uruk Marauders. They're pretty decent fighters. I think they're like a 600 gold unit. Nazgul's here. Got to be careful not to lose it. Elvish trees getting taken to Pound Town. And in the north, the Varyogs are moving in and just steamrolling, man. This is some brutal aggression from Mordor here, dude. I mean, Sauron is really, really showing us how it's done right now. A lot of orcs moving on up, and on the flank, we do see the Khan Phalanxes there, setting up shop. Nazgul has dismounted, which is very, very smart. And the Elves are forced back to their tree line in the corner. Complete map control from Orange Pest. He hasn't seen this. Oh, yes! The Easterling, the Haradrim Riders have been called in by Mordor, and it played the cool horn sound from the movie. Let's go, baby. Yeah, that's it, man. Orange Pest just absolutely steamrolled him, man. Letting Mordor do this is GG. Yeah, well, I mean, he certainly didn't let him do it. I think he just built too many spears. He was expecting maybe like cavalry, but armies are just not trading effectively, I don't think. And Orange Pest is attacking from several angles, getting a really, really nice surround. And I would suspect the GG is going to be coming out from Dark Age Rush any moment here. I would wager that is going to be the case. Yeah, Mordor seems pretty strong for sure, but Orange Pest is also playing incredibly well too, so. Oh! Just elves just cackling. The Chad Nazgul down here just being all evil and shit. And back in the base, we do see some Easterling archers being sent in as the realms of the elves are being purged by the forces of Mordor. The last of their bastions, their Entmoots and their trees all being destroyed. The Nazgul, he's even getting hyped. You don't really see Nazgul show much emotion except when they shriek, but he's like cheering and shit over there. Tower emplacements coming in. Going to be trying to get those up as the builder is rebuilt, but that's the same situation I was in the last game, right? What can man do against such reckless hate? Elves at the most. That's pretty funny, yeah. All right, up in the top, yeah, we do see the Elves taking a little bit of ground here, but Mordor is going to be setting up a troll cage in his opponent's base. Yeah, the AI is insanely good, Nicholas. Play against the peasant AI, or else you're going to lose. I can barely beat the soldier AI. The peasant AI is even actually hard, too. All right, arrow volley's going to be coming in from the Elves. Going to be hitting to an extent, but the Elvish base, I mean, Orange Pest has so much Unga Bunga here. He's going to start building some mountain trolls and could even tech if he wants to Oleg High, but just going mountain trolls is going to be enough. And that's going to be game blouses for that base, guys. I think that shit is cooked. GG, well to the played. And yep, we do see the mountain trolls coming up. Mordor, the march, Mount Doom is here, guys. And the realms of Lorien have been defiled by Sauron's forces. GG, well played, being dropped by Dark Age Rush. GG, well played by Orange Pest. Good sportsmanship all around. And that is that. All right, guys, so who's going to be the next challenger? Orange Pest is the current king of the hill. And someone's going to have to come and try and take him down. Anybody is welcome to. Anybody who can join. And we're going to get it. Orange Pest definitely very, very strong. I played against him many times. Clearly, he has been sharpening his blade. As we do see the tree being put in the can, Mordor trolls are out here, and they're going to be taking this base to Pound Town. So they do siege damage. It's still going to take a while to get down the fortress, but this is complete domination as Mordor is just pouring in waves and waves of orcs. And of course, there's an Nazgul lurking in the midst as well. I don't know why he hasn't left yet, you know, but we'll see. We will see. Now, Orange Pest is very new to this game. He's only been playing this for about 2 weeks, the same amount of time I've been playing. So I'm sure if any of you veterans join, you would beat him, or at least have a big advantage. But he clearly is very, very good. All right. Mountain trolls are here, and game over. Mordor getting her done. All right, guys. That was fun. So, let's look at some of the statistics here. Orc warriors. Income was favored for the forces of Mordor. The kill-to-death ratio was obviously slightly favored for the elves. Usually, no, that's strategic kill. I don't know what that means. Abilities, I think? Okay, so Mordor actually had a better KDA. Oh, interesting. All right, cool. Yeah, today's supposed to be more of a beginner one, but if a veteran wants to join, I'm preferring to get like new players in today so we can like get them a chance to play and versus other people. But yeah, we did have some veterans play. I played the creator of the mod, so there are some Dark Lords who joined. All right, let's get it going. Join the other one here, and we're gonna go to the main menu. All right, all right. So setting up the Game Ranger lobby here. So we're going to close out of this, close that, and great. GG, well played. You cannot kick a user that is still playing. Okay, he needs to close this game. Oh my god. Hey, Dark Age Rush, if you could close your game, that'd be great. So I can, let's see. Okay. So, and leave lobby, please. Okay. So I just sent him a message. We will see. And we'll figure it out. Another new player versus Pest isn't really fair. Pest is an RTS master. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of us in our play group that have been able to contend and beat Orange Pest. Like him and I go back and forth. Professor Pone has beaten him. Davok is really good. I mean, there's plenty of other new players who can beat him. Yeah. Okay. Can't kick the player. So you must be reading the stats. So we're going to have to make a new one here. Do you have a keyboard button to select all army? I don't. Is that possible in this game? If I don't, yeah, it's really, really good. I need to do that. That would be freaking massively helpful. Holy shit. There, you can do that in this game to select your entire army. Okay, Dark Age is not paying attention. So Orange Pest, you're going to need to do this. Uh-huh. Yeah, he's just straight up not listening. Okay. So let's create a new lobby here, host, and that's going to be Turin, King of the Hill. So whoever joins first will be facing Orange Pest. Lobby is being made. Q. Holy shit, I didn't even know you could do that. That is a game changer. Wowza. Okay, Pest, we need you to join. Did he get in here? Orange Pest is really quick. Yeah, he's already here. And we got the dreaded Jesse. I'm not sure who this is. Hey, Jesse. Sure. All right, so we got Jesse. No idea where they're from, but we will fire it off. Anybody is welcome to join. It's an open lobby. It's all good, Dark Age. No worries. We just had to make a new lobby. Who dares call me, dude? God, I hate getting phone calls. The River Water District is calling me. I wonder why. That's weird. All right, so let's fire this off. Looks good. Starting game. Oh, you're good, Dark Age. Don't stress it. Don't you worry at all. You're totally fine. Okay. Round 2. So we're going to have Mordor over something. I don't know what Jesse plays. Yeah, we have an Age of the Ring section in our Discord where you can coordinate and find games with other new players and stuff. Okay. And we're going to get this up and set the map up there. And we will do... Probably don't want to do like a city fight. Use Borderlands, White Wargs, Farad Wraith. Okay, the Old Forest. Oh, this looks cool. The Sprawling Gravesite. Oh, that's fun. It's like a Harad. Oh, I think we already played that one. Yeah, we played that one earlier. Okay, that's like a choke point fight. White Mountain Pass, Stone Troll. It's a Gondor one. I really like the snow maps in this game. Snow maps are some of my favorite. The Walls of Moria. Umbar Cove. We don't feel like doing naval gameplay. It's kind of not my favorite part. All right, this map will do. So I am the observer. Do a river map? Yeah, I don't know. Golden, this one is a Ravanian. We'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. So Mordor is really fun. They're really fun, but I think I need to learn a good guy faction because I only play bad guys. So I need to learn like Rohan or something like that. You can rotate buildings with your mouse. Thank you. Good to know. Those are some good pro tips right there. So we're just waiting for Jesse to join. the individual who got in. All right, let's switch back to the perspective here. Looks good, and okay. See here? All right, so we got Jesse. Jesse is all set. Yeah, we have a Discord channel. Yeah, anybody's welcome to join. Harad, it seems really fun, man. I got wrecked by some guy playing Harad. He did like a Corsair rush against me. He did like the Corsairs of Umbar. And they had like Molotov cocktails. They were like throwing these hand grenades at my freaking buildings. Yeah, it was wild. Easterlings are in this. Yeah, they are. Okay, he's just going random, I guess. So maybe Jesse's some evil wizard. We'll see. Hey, Carnage, thank you, man. The scroll wheel to reset the camera. Got it. All right, so we got Mordor versus Rohan. All right, you guys, the fact that he's going random certainly makes me think he's very experienced, probably. So we're going to see what happens here. All right, all right. And, okay, we're all good. I think we're in the game. Can you guys see everything? Let me know. Spawning on the southeast side of the map, it is going to be the Lord of Mordor, the Dark Lord himself, Orange Pest. And to the northwest, it is going to be Rohan. And Rohan is going to be helmed by Jesse. So, we don't know. We do not know. He is playing random, which means he probably knows every faction of the game, which probably means he's not a new player. Of course, Rohan, I have played a couple times against AI. Basically, with Rohan, you build your initial income buildings, right? And the income buildings for Rohan can be turned into a peasantry production building. So you can basically cancel out their resource production and turn them into a mini barrack. So it's kind of like a emergency call to arms. In the early game, you usually just, I think, build one of them or turn one of them into that. And you can immediately turn back, by the way. So you can turn into it, make a unit, and then go back to farming as well. But yeah, should be good. Should be good. So Rohan getting a big old nice expansion here. Mordor doing the same old thing. And both players building their production buildings. Going to be the slave pits for these guys. And of course... yeah, the slave pits lower the cost of monsters. Is that what they do? Let me check. So, yeah. Okay, reduce the cost of trolls and great beasts of Gorgoth. So you can reduce it by up to 20%. Oh, that's really interesting. Yeah, so when I played Rohan, my favorite way to play them was actually not even to use their cavalry early, but to spam peasants, use the draft ability, which can upgrade them. It's one of your army abilities. And then get Eowyn. She seemed really good because she buffs peasants as well. So you get like a Death Star of peasants, which is very, very disruptive. And then eventually you get cav units, right? But you can also go Erkenbrand, I think is his name. He unlocks like the Westfold infantry, which are like slightly stronger Rohan infantry. So yeah, there's a lot of cool tech. Okay, we're going immediate horsemen, guys. We do see the dreaded Horsemen of the Mark coming out. So there are going to be some orcs on the way. The Orc Warriors are going to get trampled pretty bad by the Horsemen of the Mark, and I'm curious to see how Orange Pest is going to deal with the Peasant Rush, guys. Yeah, so we do see Rohan with the Peasantry Rush summoning and channeling the Spirit of Bretonia on today's stream. So these guys going to be coming on in, and they have their hobo sticks, and yeah, I think these are just the Sword and Board variants. We do not see Draft, which gives them damage and health. Was that army ability picked? No, we actually have the Lone Scout ability, so he built the Scout. All right, Orcs versus Peasants. I don't know who's going to win that. Holy shit, what the hell was that? I think it scared Orange Pest. Oh, it scared Orange Pest away just because some Outrider came in and he's like, oh! He ran away. Okay, I feel like this Rohan player is very good. We already see the Riders of the Mark coming out, or the Horsemen of the Mark, and these Orc Warriors are going to get trampled. The Forge is under heavy pressure, and these are just Orc Warriors, which means they're going to get plowed by these Rohan cavalry. Okay. The one-eyed, yeah, that's not looking good for those Orcs. Already, the Horsemen of the Mark. I mean, Rohan living true to its name. Jesse really, really getting the job done. And he destroys Orange Pest's Forge. Holy shit, there are levels. All right, guys. Outriders give buffs. Good to know. Thank you. I did not know that. So Orc Warriors being produced. Orc Warriors as well. Up on the high ground, we have more peasantry coming in. So the peasants of Rohan are going to be buffering the Horsemen against the Spearmen, most likely. The Outrider gives buffs, you say. So let's see. Outriders grant speed to nearby units and 35% damage. Holy shit, that is a huge buff. And Orange Pest is already losing a lot. His main base is under duress. He's building pikemen now and spearmen and building another... He's going triple production building? Oh man, that feels like a lot considering how much money he probably has. Ride now, for wrath, for ruin. Yep, the Horsemen of the Mark are on their way out. Not the elite horsemen, but they are quite good. And one of the lumber camps of Orange Pest is in trouble. Some of the horsemen there do get chased away by the Orcish pikemen. And we do see Rohan expanding across the map, just taking territory, getting map control, which is what they want to be doing. And the orcs will finally be able to fight back a little bit when they get these spearmen. But the problem is spearmen will get wrecked probably by the haggard peasant mobs. You're going to need some regular orcish infantry in there as well. And on the other side, we do see the peasants of Rohan trying to take down one of the slave pits here. They will be intercepted by a massive amount of orcs. And is it going to survive? That's going to be a big moment there. Okay, orcish spearmen getting run over. Rohan's going to be coming across, still disrupting with their cavalry. Yeah, brutal. This player, okay, this player is extremely good. Yeah. So, I mean, if Jesse wins this, which I suspect he will, we can just open this FFA to, like, high-level players, too, because I feel like he's just going to dominate most of the low-level players that join, or beginners and stuff, so, yeah. He is really just giving the business to Orange Pest right now. But Orange Pest is a gamer, you know, he's going to take this loss and learn from it. Oh, my God, he's trampling over all these guys, dude. Oh my god, this is pure destruction. Alright, the orcs are gathering their haggard warriors. There's a Nazgul out now. Alright, so he's got his Nazgul, which will help. Nazgul will certainly fight back against these guys. More orc warriors going to get trampled. They're trying to run. No sense in doing that. Just got to get the pikes in position. And another tower does go down, so Mordor not looking good under the duress of Rohan. I'm taking notes, though. I'm really curious to see what hero tech he's going to develop. He has not leveled this up, so he's really just spamming these tier 1 units and trying to end the game. He's not like going for any advanced tech, building any of these guys, and the Rohirrim horsemen, just a huge, huge problem. Alright, peasants split pushing here. Orange Pest getting his pikes out, driving back some of the horsemen to the mark. Peasants do get cut down here. Nazgul's nearby. Nazgul does come down here and starts massacring the peasants, which is certainly good for it. Orange Pest's going to be microing and trampling them, and he does. Peasants do get defeated. Is there any way Mordor is going to be able to rebuild? They are expanding northward, which is going to give them a little bit of sauce. Looking at the ring points, we have 1 and 3, and for Rohan, it's 1 and 8. So Rohan killing exponentially more units than the forces of Mordor here. Mordor does have a couple slave pits in the south, still maintaining its supply. 450 against 600 is going to be the supply caps here. The orcs do take down some of the Rohirrim up there. And in the north, do we see a tech switch? Yes, we do. He's going level 3. Oh, God. He's going to come up with the Kingsguard, isn't he? Yeah. Jesse is an Orange Pest buddy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is Orange Pest's friend, isn't it? Oh, yeah, we know Jesse. If it's the same guy, I think it's Orange Pest's buddy who we played with the other day, and he was just crushing it. Davok, you need to bring your Shire folk in here right now, dude. We need them. So Orange Pest is actually playing one of his friends. Okay, okay. Yeah, Jesse was very good the other day when we played. I remember him now. All right, so we are going to be seeing the Riders of Snowborn. These are very heavy cavalry, and apparently they're good for structures too, which is an interesting tidbit about them. We have the Horn of the Westfold, so big damage buff for cavalry alpha strikes, and Mordor is nowhere near its second ability. Basically, Mordor is just trying to fend off the haggard peasantry breath. But Orange Pest is doing really well despite this. Like, he's expanding northward and taking territory, you know, despite really, really losing it. But he's going to tap out right there, and holy shit. That was an absolute punishment from Rohan. Huge cav aggression. No mercy shown by Jesse. All right. So, with that, Rohan is going to be taking over the throne here. And, Jesus. Okay. That was something, wasn't it? So we're going to quit out of this. We're going to set up the next lobby here. Okay. Okay. Let's get that. And now, Pest, jump out. And Jesse stays. All right, who wants to come fight Jesse? Who's excited for this? Somebody wants it. I don't know who, but somebody. Jesse is not a new player. He's just a longtime player. Got it. All right, so the lobby's open. We got one spot. First come, first serve. Anybody's welcome to join. Thank you guys for joining today. It's been really, really fun hanging with you guys. And let's see. Even veterans can join. Dark Lords, whoever. Rue Devil was here. Rue Devil, get in here if you want to play. Clearly, this guy's very good. Dylan says, I'm scared. Oh, man. Jesse in the Heisenberg voice. Yeah. Dude, everybody's afraid. Everybody's afraid right now. Nobody's joining. Oh, man. Come on. Doesn't somebody want it? He's even playing random. Who is going to be the Chad that steps up to take him on? I know it lurks in the hearts of men. Dave Ock, test your might. All right, we got Walter. Oh my God, we got Walter White versus Jesse here. The guy's name is Walter. All right, let's fire it off. We got an opponent. Here we go. Jesse says, hey, I know this guy. Good. Okay, it's another high-level player. Good, good, good. So we're going to start the game here. Age of the Ring is upon us. You're pretty strong. You do karate? Hell yeah, dude. Karate's sweet. All right, guys. We have an opponent, so no worries. Lobby is filled. So yeah, if you want to join, you need to have Game Ranger. Game Ranger, I just have a lobby open on there that's going to be cycling players, basically. I'm stuck managing my own 2 Hobbits solo tonight. Rivendell will rise again, yeah. All right. So network, and we're going to create a game. Jesse is lurking, and we will do... yeah, this one looks fine. We'll do Meat Hollow. Get that, and we're going to go Observer for us. And here we go. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining today. Hopefully you're enjoying this sweaty Lord of the Rings action. I think it's a lot of fun. And we're just waiting for the boys. Yeah, we're waiting for him to get in. Yeah, when people play random, you know you're in trouble, honestly. That's the thing. Who would win, Christopher Lee's voice or Chuck Norris's kick? Oh, Jesus, dude, that's rough. All right, so Jesse's on random again. We're waiting for Walter. Walter and Jesse, the duel. Let them fight? Yeah, I know. We got the Godzilla fight here. Yeah. Hey, Dark Age, well played you, man. We had a really fun match. It was very, very good. What's up, Meow? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right, so we're just waiting for Walter to join. See if he's going to get here. He is. He found his way. And what shall we see? 2 random players. Holy shit. The pure sweat is on us now. Okay. Good luck, have fun. Loading into another battle. A very fun King of the Hill today. It's pretty crazy that some of the games go straight up 40 minutes. Holy shit. It's nuts. It's very, very heavy duty. Yeah, so I learned that like crossbow units don't seem particularly good against elves. Okay. So like, yeah, more melee, berserkers, like push, make them run, those type of things. Yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, spawning here on the southwest. I don't know which player this is. It is going to be one of the Elvish factions. Does anybody know which faction this is? Oh, Jesse. He says, Mr. White. Yo, oh, that's funny. Look at that. He's leaning into it. Jesse. Yeah, they're leaning into the Breaking Bad. We need to cook. Yeah. So clearly one of the Elvish factions. Yeah, I think this is Rivendell. Okay, so it's Rivendell, which means it's going to have the Shire folk. To the northeast, it is going to be Mordor. Okay, so we have Mordor versus Rivendell. That's going to be a fun fight. Yeah, they start with hobbits. So, looking around the map, we do have warg creeps. Usually some cheap spearmen can go creep those camps. I'm taking notes, so let's see. So before Mordor builds any units, they build 4 production buildings or resource buildings. Okay. And the same thing for the Shire folk? Yeah, they each build 4. Okay. Okay, that's cool to see. So we know what they're doing. They both build 4. Okay, I'm going to just copy pasta that. Are we going to see 5 being built? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a production building, which is going to be an orcish stronghold. All right. The Fatty Bulger is coming? Maybe so. I don't know. We're going to see what the elves are going to be up to. In the back, we do see the Dunedain. Oh, interesting. So instead of going for the classic Daevok Hobbit rush, he's going to be doing early Dunedain, which makes me think he's going to be doing cavalry. So I think that Rivendell is going to be bringing out the Dunedain Outriders very quickly to run down the Orc rush, which seems pretty strong. So we do see an Easterling garrison and a Mordor Orcish stronghold as well. Okay, so pretty diverse range of units here. And now he's going to be expanding out here as well. Yeah, no hobbits yet. It's going to be the Dunedain. And is he going to tech it? Let's see. Oh, that's really cool. So you can get a Dunedain Sentry here. Yep, it's got to be the Outriders. Clearly, I think this is Jesse from last game. He really likes the Cav, and he's clearly very good with those. So he's going to be bringing the Dunedain Outriders out, which again, you can get Grey Company eventually, and some very cool units and heroes. So Elo here and Eladin. Oh, that's cool. So you actually have some hero options from that building, it looks like. Hobbits are busy getting second breakfast. So we do see the orcs coming out. Is he going to build spears? Yeah, he immediately builds a pikeman unit, right? So, in the Variags of Khand, Strongbows, pikemen, and archers, formidable race of warriors born from a long history of conflict with the lands of Gondor. Pretty heavy metal. Pretty heavy metal. All right, so the first Orc warrior unit going to be arriving, but they're going to be run down by the Giga Chad Dunedain Outriders, which, how much do they cost? They're 5. Oh, that's expensive. That's an expensive cav unit. 520 for like a tier 1 cav piece. All right, that's no joke. All right, you ready to see some orcs get massacred? If they run any further, they certainly will. Oh, shit, we do have some Shire folk. Where's this? Oh, he does have the Shire building, so the Bounders are coming out. All right, so Bounders are on the way, and now we're going to see the Pikemen attempting to screen out the Dunedain Outriders. But they do manage to run down a bunch of the orcs, while the Halfling Bounders going to be weaseling about. And turning around, we do see the Orc Warriors getting run over by the Dunedain, and they're going to be taken to Pound Town. In the meantime, the Shire folk, the Bounders, are going to be battling the Variags of Khand, which is going to be a massacre. And you see the pikemen are like defending the sword and board infantry to make sure they don't cause problems. Look at this, though. We get the Dunedain Outriders looking for that booty. They're coming over there to try and hunt down the builder. They don't get it, but they end up attacking one of the slave farms there. Okay, this is going to be a very, very sweaty game. I can already tell. So Variags and Orcish pikemen moving into the bases of Rivendell. Another Hobbit Bounder is out, and he does lose a couple cavalry units there in that engagement. In the meantime, the Shire folk going to be heading into the base, and if they can trade into the pike units, it's very, very cost-effective for them. And it does look like Rivendell is going to be losing one production building to the Variogs as well as the pikemen there, and there it goes. All right, so that building is down in the old trash can. And whoa, what's going on over here? Looks like a Rivendell army ability activated, and they're trying to burn down one of the slave pits, but there is a pikeman unit hot in pursuit. We do see them on the chase right there. And he does get it. So the Dunedain Outriders, unfortunately, now are turning to fight the pikemen, which is a disaster. So a bit of a micro lapse from our Rivendell player there, but he manages to get away before the worst is done. Halfling Bounders coming, as well as the Dunedain Rangers of the North. Super cool looking. They can equip swords, equip spears. Wow, badass utility. So you can switch between different, not switch, but you can get those different unit types there. So these are Tookish archers. And they are being roasted by the fires of Mordor. But you notice how he's using the building as line of sight, because archers cannot shoot through that building here. Really, really nice raiding from the forces of Mordor so far. It seems like Rivendell is on the back foot a little bit. Granted, here we do see the raiding still going down, but Mordor with big middle map control, and now they're creeping. Meanwhile, Rivendell is struggling to hold the onslaught of the Variags and the Easterlings and these different pieces. And wow, the Rangers kind of getting their butts kicked a little bit by the Variogs here, did they? No, they got back. It was just the Tookish archers who ended up getting punched in the wiener. Okay. So Rivendell still expanding where they can. Mordor definitely in a more commanding position, I would say. Looking at the command points, Mordor is 1 in 5 and 1 in 4. Okay, they're really actually razor close with the amount of units they've killed, but I feel like Mordor has killed more production buildings. That is for sure. A wild builder for Rivendell, going to be heading out that direction. Meanwhile, the tree is being burned here. The Tookish archers going to be trying to peel them off with the Rangers of the North heading into party. Rangers of the North are super cool. The fact that you can build, the fact that you can turn them into spear units, man, do they keep their bows and then they're like bowmen with spears? That seems really, really strong. All right, Outriders coming in. Mordor still causing a lot of aggression though. Very, very tough. On the outside, we do see the sneaky buildings being built. The builder of Rivendell trying to drop buildings wherever they can. Army supply for both players. Mordor, 405, and Rivendell's at 252. So big army advantage for Mordor right now. But again, your troop quality can matter, right? So the Rangers in the north going to be engaging, getting a nice pick off on these bad boys. So they do get mowed down there a little bit. The Dunedain Outriders going to be sweeping up and around and running over the retreating units. There are spear units, but I believe if they're like facing the wrong way, you can still just run them over. Yeah, he gets a lot of kills right there. Really wears down that unit. Absolutely tramples the Easterlings as they try and retreat. You replace bows. Okay, got it. So it replaces the bow. Yeah, that'd be a little OP, like an archer with spears. All right, Raiders. We do see the Variogs coming over here to raid. And Rivendell definitely being really, really boxed into their base. But is Rivendell's late game better than Mordor? I don't really know. I'm brand new to this. So we're going to be learning here today. Big old raid coming in from Mordor. It is going to be Orcish pikemen. And do we see any fancy tech coming out? Mainly just orcs and Easterling aggression. We do see a second orc production building in the back. Oh, and there's actually still raiding here. These Dunedain Outriders are really putting a lot of pressure in, man. They're doing some work. All right. Now, big push there. We do see one of the eco buildings fall. Will Mordor continue its onslaught? We do see Elrond's library coming out, which has many secrets that some would consider unnatural, I suppose. Up in the top, Dunedain Outriders. I'm loving this. Man, he's like using these Dunedain Outriders from the early game and just killing a ton of production buildings. Looks like he's going to get another one, but Mordor just seems to have the map control. And like the fact that Rivendell is kind of trapped up in its base, struggling to deal with this. Yeah, now the Dunedain Outriders going to be running down the Variogs here. But there are some polearms nearby. They're going for a kill in the building, which means the cavalry can run them down if they're not facing the correct direction. So we will see, ladies and gentlemen. Up in the north, Dunedain's unfortunately going to be running into some pikemen here, some orcish pikemen, and they are going to be paying the troll toll. A lot of split pushing going down, and we do see the inn being captured, and he can immediately build Guldur bulwarks. Oh, interesting. So they're like a kind of like a melee unit, some sort of an armored orc or undead piece. Mordor ability activated right there on the Rangers. It is an AoE kind of perpetual damage. Rivendell rebuilding and running over these units wherever they can. We do see the brief townsfolk coming out, the Town's Guard. These are just pikemen, early game pikemen. Nazgul! So the Nazgul is here, guys. Let's get it. All right. So the Nazgul has arrived. Going to be really good for disrupting the archers, but he does get popped in the face pretty hard by the Rangers there. They're able to put some work down, and it looks like Rivendell is going to be stabilizing here. All right. But Mordor with map control. You know, slave pits all over the map, whereas Rivendell is really, really only producing in its main region. It's kind of starting base right here. They do have their hobo tent here, which is going to be making some Breland Town's Guard, maybe to fend off the Nazgul. I'm not sure. But this is going to be a very, very hard comeback for Rivendell. Looking at the supply for Mordor, it's going to be 400. Rivendell at 200. So big supply differential. Do we have any like weird hero? Oh, we do have Halbrand out. Okay. So what does he do? Aragorn, Dunedain, and Grey Company units with him gain experience faster. Oh, that's cool. So he's like a Dunedain captain. He buffs Aragorn. The recruitment time of Rangers of the North and Dunedain Outriders are decreased by 100% for 45 seconds. Oh, that's sick. So if you're going into like Dunedain tech, you can like speed recruit a big army with that. Oh, that's badass. Now on the outside, we do see the Bree townsfolk trying to creep this camp here, but they are going to be intercepted by the forces of Mordor. So the Varyogs and the Orcish pikemen, that's a pretty strong composition. It seems like the Varyogs are really, really cost effective. On the other side, the Rangers in the north and Halbrand are battling it out versus some loose infantry in the woods. Mordor, though, with some raiding. Nazgul! All right, so the Nazgul's in the trees, backed up by the Orcish pikemen, who have got the mark of the red eye. And I don't know, what does Rivendell have to stop this? We do see some really beat-up Outriders sitting in the base here. They're kind of chilling out. And a massive onslaught is going to be on its way in here. Yeah, that is a big Mordor army, ladies and gentlemen. The Rangers are fighting in the woods, and they do clear out some of the threats. But economically, they've got to be just super far behind. We do see the Sons of Elrond. So that unlocks Elladan and Elohir from the Dunedain Gathering. Oh, so without that tech, you're not able to get these hero characters. Very interesting. Nazgul are super cool. And if you're looking to play the tabletop game, the Nazgul are like super easy to paint also. Like you just literally spray paint them black and dry brush them, and then that's it. It's like super, super easy. You can do like a green glow on their swords if you want to, which also looks very, very cool. But yeah, we do see the Dunedain Gathering being taken to Pound Town here, and if he loses that, that's going to be horrific. I believe he already invested in upgrading it. Oh my god! Oh, Mordor's here with the giant Moloch! So this is the cave troll at the end of the movies who battles Aragorn and almost kills him at the Black Gates. All right, guys, that is an absolute whooping coming in from Mordor right now. We got the massive cave troll taking some damage. He's a hero, by the way. He has some cool abilities. And it looks like Rivendell is going to be taken to Pound Town by just a huge horde of orcs. The long-term map control just was too much, and Moloch is getting in there and just whooping these guys, man. Halbrand is trying. You know, he's putting a little bit of arrow fire down with his Rangers, which have been turned into spearman units. Any production coming out of here? I don't think so. I mean, Rivendell literally only has like the Haggard Shire production, and we do see Mordor just crumping this base here. So that is going to be the end of the road. Nazgul getting in, and yep, absolute bashing right there. Jeez Louise. Very brutal. Who is who in this game, by the way? Can I look at the chat history? I don't think I can. I can't remember who was playing as what. Because they both random, so it was like I didn't associate that. But yeah, we have a Nazgul and we have Moloch as well. This guy's like a raid boss, dude. What does he even do? So he gains 20% resistance against arrows, which is super good. He gets a leap ability. Nearby trolls gain armor and damage and experience, and then at high level, yeah, he just gets a big damage buff. Okay, pretty cool. Abandon your post, flee the city! That's going to be GG, well played. All right, I don't know who won that. So that looks like Jesse won that. Walter was defeated. Okay. Jesse with the Mordor, the dread of Mordor. I am going to ask Jesse to play Dol Guldur because I want to see how they're played properly. Okay, guys. So let's go ahead and jump out of here. Well played. And we're going to go here. All right. So we're going to get the next lobby ready. And jump out of here. Perfect. Let's go to Game Ranger. And, all right. Jesse, can you play Dol Guldur? I want to learn. Let's see if he knows how to play Dol Guldur. Yeah. He says, "Oh no." I'm like, "Yes." We found the one faction he doesn't want to play. All right, we got Meta Knight in here. I was like, "Can you play Dol Guldur?" And he's like, "No." I will do it for you. Thank you, brother. All right. Oh man, is Dol Guldur bad or something? I feel like they're good, but maybe they're just weird to play. Yeah. You got it. We got an opponent here. We got the guy he's playing. His name is Meta Knight. Yeah. All right. We got a meta enjoyer here. This is also a terrible matchup for Rivendell. Any rush faction is hard for Rivendell or Woodland Realms. Okay. Particularly Mordor or Misty Mountains. Good to know. Good to know. Today we learned. All right. I'm excited for Dol Guldur too. They're one of my favorite factions, but they feel very hard to play. All right. So we're gonna do the High Crag. And I'm going to be a spectator. And let's get it. Hell to the yeah, dude. Just waiting for the players to join. Hey, Sam. Yeah, there was a lot of great games today. We had some really good Isengard games in the beginning, and then we had some fun matches with Elves and Mordor. Dwarves, we had a good Dwarvish match too. Yes, Jesse. Dol Guldur, they call to you. No, not Herod Waith. There you go. That's the Dol Guldur. So the units, a lot of the units are, I think, just maybe the cheap units on Dol Guldur. The Rabbles, they disintegrate when they are away from Necromancers. This is Age of the Ring. Age of the Ring mod. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's going on. Yes, Sam. Correct. And do you have a 3D printer? I saw your message this morning. I was gonna respond, but got caught up with some stuff. I think Jesse is a very aggressive player, so maybe he doesn't like a defensive faction. Yeah, I'm curious to see what he can do. Oh, Gotrek's gonna be on Erebor. I'm not surprised to see it. All right. So ready up, team. We are fighting in the Misty Mountains. Hopefully this map is good. Narrow passes. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're doing it. I missed the Lord of the Rings Conquest game. Which one is that? Dude, the Elves, the turtling of the Elves was pretty good earlier. The ones I faced, yeah, they're pretty strong. All right, guys. So I don't know if this is a good map. I hope it is. I don't know the maps. I can do resin 3D. It's not super new. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, as long as you can print the mini, then we can have you paint it. And then you would ship it to Anticity when it was done. He lives in Canada, but yeah, hopefully that's something we could do. Oh, it's a cool map, actually. I like this one. Yeah, it's pretty rad. All right, spawning on the northwest side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the champion of Guldur, Sauron the Necromancer himself, going by the name of Jesse. Immediately building for production or for resource buildings, the slave pits here, I think, or the slave mills. To the southeast, it is going to be the Dowie. It's going to be Gotrek, so going by Meta Knight as well. So we will see if he is on the same level as Jesse. Jesse has been an absolute menace. Yeah, he's been terrorizing every opponent, just absolutely bullying everyone today, which is pretty hilarious. Yeah, oh man, I'm like, the speed at which he's like setting up these mines, I'm a little bit nervous for him. He's got 2. Like, Jesse is already like MLG pro gamer over here. Like, yeah, maybe it's just a micro difference. I don't know. He's ready to take on the big dog though. That is for sure. Okay, is he gonna build here? Come on, please. Oh no, I think he's reading tooltips, guys. This is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. As punishment, Jesse has to play Dol Guldur for the rest of the stream if he just keeps winning. I don't know if this is the same one. He's building an immediate Hall of Warriors with only 2 production buildings, which hasn't appeared to be very good. I think usually you want to build a couple more. He has an idle worker back here. Could be moving this guy up to build more. Looks like he's going to be building his Dwarven Mine in the back here. I feel like, are they too close together? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Dark Age Rush. I'll think about it. Yeah, I think it's going to be rough. He just does not seem to be... And Jesse can't rush him either. Oh, okay, Jesse is going to find a way to rush him. He's going to be building the Fell Broods. Okay, so maybe he'll put him out of his misery quickly, if he's indeed new, like I suspect. We do see another Dwarven Mine coming in, and immediately, is he going to build Pikemen? That would be good, having seen Jesse's playstyle. But yeah, we do see the Spider Nest. The Fell Brood is going to be coming up, and he's just producing more workers here, and he's going to be using the spiders to raid and cause quite a bit of havoc. All right. So, guys, the battle is on. Dol Guldur with a Spiderling Rush. So he's coming across with the Felbroods. Now, they have a Horde mechanic. If you, and I think, do they disintegrate? No, it does not affect them. Okay. And if you have 30 or more, they actually get damage and armor. So if you build like a huge swarm of spiders, they can do some work. He has started producing some pikemen, and we do see the spiderlings attacking the dwarven mine over here. Now, what ability did the dwarf go for? The Horn of Erebor. Wow, look at the spiderlings. Okay, I noticed this cheesy shit. So people bunch up their units and then they attack buildings. Somebody did that to me last night, and I didn't know how they were doing that. Okay, so the pikemen are going to be chasing. That's very, very strong. Yeah, how did he do that? He like bunches up the units. Okay, he's going to be going here. And just, oh my god, he's sniping his opponent's worker. Yeah, it's like a Mutalisk strategy. Okay, that explains some of the cheese I was dealing with last night. Yeah, spiders are just going to be kiting these guys around, and he's just going to be coming in and giving them the business. Homie has already lost the builder. And, you know, is spamming up pikemen where he can. Dol Guldur is just making mass spiders. He's just going to be raiding and harrying, and he has two of the jails here, Guldur jails. Has not started making units yet. It's looking rough, yeah. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We have a duel between Dol Guldur and Erebor right now, but it's a big experience difference between these players, I think. He wanted to take on old Jesse, who has been an absolute Dark Lord. And now look at this. He's freaking using the spiders to creep the camps over here, like trampling the goblins. Dude, this guy like knows the game well. Holy shit. And he's going to be going for the Horde bonus. He's going to be massing Felbroods, which are the Dol Guldur spiders. And when he gets 30 of them, so how many are in a unit? It looks like around 12 or something. I don't know, something in that ballpark. But yeah, he's able to take down the Goblin Mine, which means he's going to be able to expand there. And he is pushing his territory forward. No rabbles being built just yet. He's building the archers and the orcs. Okay, so he's actually not building the rabble units. Interesting. Is that going to be another slave mill? So the slave mills do give an aura that keep your units from disintegrating. Do these guys disintegrate? Units that are continually drained. Okay. Oh, they actually do. Wow. So even the Guldur orcs are going to be draining as well. All right. So yeah, he's got his spearmen, some archers down here. On the bottom side, spiders are going to go raid the other side, and it's only a matter of time before the Anvil of Justice comes and probably gives Erebor the business. I think that's going to be the case 100%. All right, guys. Yep, trampling these guys over. We do see the Goblin Lair getting attacked, and now they should have their Horde bonus. Yeah, there should be 30 of them. Let's see, 5. Yeah, I think there should be, which is a big damage buff as well. So now he can... What's really, really strong about this strategy from Jesse is he can pop in, activate Carnage, which is a huge damage buff on the spiders, and insta-kill a building, and then he's going to be able to retreat, you know? Which is very good. Yep, gathering his orcs in the middle. So very different. You know, I always thought spamming Broken Rabbles is what you wanted to be doing with, like, Thrain early on. I assumed that was the way you play it. We see the Dwarves moving out to do a little bit of scouting, but it's about to get rough. Yeah, I'm taking notes. 100%. It's crazy how much you learn, like... Last night, when I got my butt kicked super hard by a sweaty veteran of this game, and he played Isengard against me, like it like jumped my Isengard game up like levels, just absolute levels. This is the way to do it. Just get punished by these guys, you know. I mean, but again, their micro is also very good too. So yeah, he is pushing on the dwarves. We're gonna see the spiders come in, and you're gonna see the army ability probably activated. Yep, see, he uses that. Oh my god, and he like insta kills the building, dude. Yeah, how do they bunch up the units like that? Does anybody know, like, is there like a button you press to get them to blob? Because, man, that's a really, really strong. He insta-kills one of the Dwarven mines and is now looking to trample this army. But the Guldur orcs are on the way out, too. No crazy heroes yet, just goblins being produced and more spiders. So he's just producing mostly tier 1 units here. And circling around the top, we do see a lot of spiders getting ready to move in. They're going to trample the dwarves, maybe, or are they just going to let the orcs fight? Both are viable options. He's looking for non-spear units. He's just kiting the spearmen while they get wrecked by the haggard orcs here, right? So these are, of course, the... Oh, shit, Risen Dead. Oh, so he sacrificed them to turn them into dead units. Oh, that's right. So Dol Guldur has mass skeletons getting into the dwarven lines. Oh, shit. You just stack them on top of the structure? Okay, I'll have to practice that. Clumping, rather. Yeah. Seems kind of busted, actually. Yeah, obviously one of those weird unintended mechanics that's good. Spiders coming around the outside. Dol Guldur getting a legion of the Risen Dead. So you can sacrifice your orcs to do that, and it looks like that's what was done. Yeah, where's the button? So Slow Decay and Necromancy. So requires the Spire of Sorcery. Turn them into the Ravenous Dead. See, yep. He turns them into the undead, and then he does have a Spire of Sorcery in his base. I usually like proxy the Spire of Sorcery because I like the effect, but, you know, keeping it back in your base isn't a bad idea either. I mean, he seems very good at Dol Guldur too. Like, you guys were worried that he wasn't going to be, like... But yeah, holy shit. Engine, thank you for giving out 5 community subs. Thank you, boss. I appreciate you. You kind of have to move them behind it and then move attack once they clump. Okay, got it. Yeah, dwarves are dead. This game's over. I mean, his base is being ravaged already. We see Dol Guldur setting up a slave mill here, even in his base. Erebor does have a well, which is going to be healing some units, but if he just kills that dwarf, he's not going to be able to build anything. So spiders are gathering behind the building, and they immediately start attacking it. Nope, they're going to be switching it up. So the dead of Guldur... So he actually... As soon as he gets level 2 on the units, enemies slain by the risen dead have a small chance to be reanimated. Oh my god. And look at that. Yeah, that is... I mean, this is a new player. I mean, look, he knew what he was signing up for, okay? We can't feel too bad for him. He wanted to test his might against a very strong player, like a competitive player, and, you know, you get what you sign up for. Holy shit. This is just brutal, man. This is brutal. Hey, engines, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. All right, so the dwarves have their well. We see the army. So he actually, yeah, he gets these guys... And when they get close, is he going to turn them into the undead again? Okay, let's see. Is he going to do it? I don't know. Find out today. He's moving them up. He's got more spiderlings coming in. The dwarves have a haggard resistance. They do have some pikemen over here. On the outside, it is going to be the font of corruption. And yeah, he's going to be probably teching this up to get the Entwives to just push his opponent. Okay, he does. He's perpetually turning them into the dead. All right, so he doesn't even mess around with the orc units. He just straight goes into the undead units here, guys. Very interesting. Yeah, and we see the Blighted Earth being used, I believe. So that ability, yeah, the Forest of Fear is sick. It basically creates a scary forest and then spawns spiders to attack friendly units and enemy units. So, yeah, and it causes terror too. So you see how the dwarves are like cowering in fear, at least they were for a moment. All right, spiders are just creeping around. They're going to run down these archers here. X is going to give it to you. Yep, spiders are getting it. Oh, man. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. And what are they gathering? Yeah, more orcs here. Is he going to make a Castellan? Yeah, now he's getting the Spire of Sorcery upgrade, which is going to allow him to get the Walmart Sauron we have at home. No crazy heroes coming out of him yet. But literally the dwarves just have like a terrifying force like in their base. And yeah, that's being teched to tier 3 so he can get the Entwives. Save some for Shelob, for old Shelob, I know. Yeah, dwarves are not having a good time here at all. What debuff does that do? So, damage buff for Dol Guldur, and enemy units suffer speed and are terrified. Oof. Alright, so the undead waves are coming in. Yeah, you get the Walmart Sauron. Yeah, it's like this guy that looks like him and gives an aura. So we're going to see them all turn into the dead? No, he's actually going to use the arrows here. So he's just going to shoot the spearmen. And we're going to see an Entwife being produced. So Dol Guldur produces corrupted Ents, which are their siege units. So you're going to see one produce here in a moment. And he's going to press in and give his opponent the business here. Wow, mass towers. Mass towers being made by the dwarves. Just pure desperation play. He's very much leaning into the dwarven flavor. That is for sure. You know, gotta respect the dwarf grind here, the dwarf grind set. But yeah, it ain't gonna go well. I mean, spearmen into archers and melee infantry, not gonna be great. Entwife is about to pop out. And oh, by the way, we forgot the spiders are still a thing. They're just rampaging through. Is he gonna make the Walmart Sauron character? That's the Armored Castellan. They're really, really cool. I really like Dol Guldur. Okay, so I really think the spider opening seems quite good. We do get the Corrupted Entwife, so she's going to be using her Olympic arm to throw some boulders here. She's dodging the towers that the dwarves have. Archers are camping outside. This game is really over. It's just... Yeah, now the Entwife can start sieging proper, and there's going to be another one coming out. Yep, so just boulders being thrown, and they will, I think, four-shot the towers. More chaff coming. Oh, Dad is here, guys. The woods last 3 minutes, I think, something like that. Sauron the Necromancer is here. He's the ultimate hero for this faction. He only costs 2,500 though, which is a steal. He's so much better than Saruman, and he costs only 2,500, which is crazy. Like Saruman is 4,000, and he's squishy and doesn't even do as much damage. Like Sauron the Necromancer has like a wolf summon he starts with. He can raise the dead. I mean, he just does so much. All right, so the Ents are getting in there, and that is an absolute blasting. Spiders running over the units. Sauron the Necromancer is in the base, and he has taken that worker to Pound Town. More units on the way in, and one of the Entwives does get taken down by the tower defenses at the base. Yeah, it actually has like a catapult tower. Yeah, but not gonna matter. Where did Sauron go? I'm not sure. Yeah, he's really good. He can go underground. He's like Vlad from League of Legends. He can go into like a pool of blood. These are turned into the Risen Dead, so the Risen Dead are here. And Sauron does buff them, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know where he went. Oh, he's bonking on the tower over here, I think. Yeah, so he has, let's see. He has the Dark Presence, so nearby units are no longer afflicted by decay. 15% damage. Oh, so they get armor and damage and are healed, and as Sauron levels up, he makes them stronger. So he's like a big aura platform too. That's pretty badass. Alright, guys. So, that is going to be that. Very one-sided. Obviously, it was a new player against seemed to be a tournament level player. But, you know, hey, this is open to anybody. Let's get it. So, Jesse, we're going to do one more game. So, Jesse's going to have one more match at it. Let's go to the main menu. Quit this. And I recommend joining if you're experienced or if you think you can compete with Jesse. Because that was very, very one-sided. That was a rough one. Well played, Meta Knight. We need you to leave the lobby. Meta Knight, can you leave lobby, please? All right. So let's set this up here. I think we found our king, yeah. Yeah, when the Entwives die, they leave an acorn on the ground, and yeah, they can regrow. It comes back for free. It's super cool. All right, guys, we got a spot open, and we got Hank Schrader. Okay, I think this is one of his buddies. Okay, here we go. So let's fire this off. This is the last one for today. I got to take care of some other stuff. But we've been going for, well, this could be, you know, a 30, 40-minute game. Depends on how it goes. Hank Schrader is here to catch Jesse. All right. Gotrek did find his doom. Yeah, he absolutely did. Release the river. That was fun, man. We could, I mean, this is Game Ranger. This is pretty smooth. I mean, we could definitely consider holding a tournament. That'd be fun, like an open tournament. I mean, so far the mod has seemed pretty balanced to me. Yeah, I mean, I'm a noob, so I don't know. Like, when I lose, it's usually just because of it's like a knowledge check or someone just has better micro. You know, it hasn't been like, oh, that shit's OP, unless you have the ring heroes on, and then obviously that gets pretty bananas. But you shouldn't have ring heroes on for 1v1. Okay, so let's do this. And we can do Summer Hall, Streets of Dale, some wild maps here. The Springs of Loudwater. Looks like a good one. All right. We could do an SFT tourney, that's right. We could. All right, so Jesse is here. You don't have to play Dol Guldur anymore. You showed us the forbidden tech, like the sniping with the spiders. That was really, really good, man. When he was popping in and just insta-killing buildings with those things, that was awesome, man. Tourneys would be nice. Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think it would be a blast. Okay, so we're waiting for his opponent to come in and look for revenge. We got Hank and Jesse. All right, really getting into the Breaking Bad flavor. Double random for these guys. So let's see what they get. I gave them a little ping to let them know we're ready. You guys can see everything. Good, good. All right. Or is it Orange Pest? Are you being salty in chat? That's funny. I see Orange Pest appear, and the first thing is talking about Are you talking about being trampled by cavalry and stuff? Yeah, Saruman with the ring is very fun. I have played that before. All right, guys. Let's freaking get it. Thank you all for joining. It's been very, very fun. And spawning in on the southwest, it looks like it is going to be Lothlorien. All right. Oh my god, they're just singing and shit. And to the northwest, it's going to be Rohan. Oh, interesting. I know you're not actually bad. Come on, dog. No, the building thing? Which building thing are you talking about? The insta-kill? The building thing. Oh, you mean bunching up the units. Yeah, that reminds me of like some of the weird... Early RTS games always had a lot of strange mechanics like that, but certainly something we're going to all need to learn if we want to improve. Everybody I played last night on Game Ranger just did that to me, and I was like, why are my buildings dying so fast? What the hell? Like, if you do that with the frickin' wildlings with frickin' Isengard, probably just insanely strong. Yeah. All right, guys. So, northwest, it's going to be Rohan. We saw what Rohan could do earlier. It's going to be the quad farm opening. And for the forces of, I believe, Lorien, right? He is going to be upgrading here, building some of his sentries. So these are spearmen. Okay. So immediately preparing for the spear harass. All right, all right. Dude, if I hang out near the elven base, I just have to listen to the singing nonstop. That's pretty funny. So Lothlorien, okay. So that's his faction. I don't know them at all. Clumping is pretty normal, not considered cheese in Age of the Ring, just requires micro. Yeah. Yeah, it's a mechanic. It's probably one of the only mechanics I've encountered I don't like. Like, it's one of those things that's abusing game AI, like, in an unintended way. Obviously, it's not considered cheese and it's part of the community, but that would be, like, one thing I would like, if were doing... It just seems, like, out of place. It seems out of place. Yeah, the singing is cool. All right, so we do have peasants coming out. Could definitely be rode down, and the Elvish spearmen are out as well. The Tuar Nal Athir. Quite a mouthful right there. And what do we got? Yep, just basic units coming out. Sylvan levies, just basic swordsmen, spearmen looking for the cavalry. Because we know how much they love their cav. So it is going to be horsemen of the mark. And if I mouse over the unit here, is it going to show me who's who? How can I see which player is which? I'm like mousing over things. I'm holding here. Trying to see who is who. Maybe I need to go to their faction. Jesse. Okay, Jesse is on Rohan, our defending champion. Our defending king of the hill. Okay, guys. Yeah, Wembley. No, I totally get it, man. Yeah, you can't change everything. All right, so the Riders of the Mark are out, but the Elves do have their spears. We have the Tuar out here, who are spear units, and it looks like one of the Rohirrim farms is going to be getting punished. Elves putting on a lot of aggression here, actually calling out some swordsmen as well. And the Riders of the Mark going to be going and doing some split pushing. In the meantime, we see the gathering elven forces preparing to fight some more peasantry and shouldn't have too much of a problem. It is the lone scout unit, the Outrider, the one that buffs nearby units, probably going to go join the Riders of the Mark, see what they can do there. And the Riders of the Mark going to be moving into the base, and doesn't look like there's any spears nearby. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. We do see some spears being built right now, but the Riders are on top of the building already, and it does look like one building is going to die. But like the favor is being returned also. The Elvish army here is crushing a couple of these farms and definitely doing some respectable damage. So both players are losing a little bit of infrastructure. Yeah, the Riders are out there looking for some fresh fish. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Elves getting their own Riders, the Ninth Nile Ethereal, which appear to be their light cavalry equivalent as well. Rohan on the back foot, though, in their base, being harried by this Elven brick, but the Elves are now running from the peasants. Looks like they took a bit of a beating there. More Elven spearmen moving up as the Riders, the Rohirrim, looking for things to run down. I believe these are just their... Oh, no, yeah, Horsemen of the Mark. Okay. So they're trying their best. Rohirrim archers are out, or Rohan archers, the Yeoman archers. They'll be pretty good against spearmen as well as the infantry at range. You can see they're able to do some respectable damage. Nothing too crazy, but they're trying their best. Riders of the Mark chasing Elven Cav up here, and it looks like we do have a mobility fight as Rohan is valiantly trying to defend its base using the Riders of the Mark, trampling over those Elves over there. But the Elves are making ground. These bricks of spearmen really getting a lot of work done against the buildings, where the Riders of the Mark can't really charge in there. There also are some Elvish Cav that provide some buffering, and Rohan does have some infantry isolated out here, but it looks like they're going to be left to their own devices. Now, do we see more tech? Nope, we just see mainly tier 1 units being built and expansions coming out, so these are the trees that can be teched in a couple different directions. Elven Light Cavalry running over the Rohan archers, and another farm is going to be paying the troll toll, as Rohan is spamming out as many peasants as they can. Oh, Riders of the Mark with a big cav charge right there. Despite spearmen, the spearmen were slightly out of position, and the Riders did get in and do some work, and now they're going to be taking their chances moving in, and they do manage to clean up the Elves. Yeah, so the Elven units there mostly cleaned up. The Rohan peasantry will get her done. But the Elvish aggression was effective. Definitely did some work. Builders singing over there, so very, very Elvish. Now we're going to be seeing some what appear to be strong versus infantry, Sylvan Scouts. Okay, so we'll see what that unit looks like when it does come out. I still don't know what they do, but we will find out. Riders of the Mark are gathering, so Rohan is mustering the Rohirrim. Are we in for a long, sweaty game? The games that we had earlier, of course, were a little bit longer because we're newer. It's like watching two untrained people fight. You know, they can't finish each other off as much. Whereas at the higher levels, they have that killer instinct, right? They're able to end the games a little bit faster. Oh man, Elvish Cav coming in, running over a hell of a lot of those peasants. But again, they're just crappy peasants, right? So it's not a huge deal. Elvish split push moving into the Rohirrim base, and the farms stand at the ready. Archery range is being upgraded to get the Halfir Wardens, which are their more elite archer units. And of course, they have a stable in the back. Hasn't been upgraded yet. It has not, so it can only produce riders of the mark at this point. Elves raiding the farms, sacrificing one of their horseman units to the riders of the mark to try and get the kill here. Oh, that's close, and they do get the kill. So very, very well played there, and it looks like some of the Elven cavalry are going to get away there, so they are running. And coming across are the dreaded peasants. Elves pushing into the base. They are close to the main base, which means that the arrows that are built into the base will be able to fend them off. Elves definitely seem to have map control. You know, they're creeping here, able to push back the war glare, get that expansion going. We do see trees moving. Rohan has expanded a bit as well, but not quite as much. So peasantry in. Do we see any heroes coming out? Those are just injured archers. Those are Rohan yeoman spearmen. Just mainly cheapo units being built, as we do see the elves advancing up with archers and spears. Pretty good composition. Archers will counter the infantry and peasants, and then you have the spearmen to fend off the riders of the mark. And it looks like an ability here. Ah, it's the scout, so it is the outrider. He buffs the damage of the nearby cavalry. Going for a snipe on the tree here, and it looks like they got snared by something, so some sort of elvish witchcraft snares them. Oh, the starlit lanterns. Causes enemies to cower in fear. So you can upgrade your trees to have like a fear ability. Really nice. And he ends up getting the outrider as well. So man, this is getting real crunk here in this game. Yeah, it's getting real crunk. Another farm being built. Elves are diving the back, trying to take down the production building. The Bretonnian peasants, yes, the Rohan peasants trying to fight him off, and we do see Eowyn. Now, I've only played Rohan against AI, but my favorite hero was hands down Eowyn. She has the Lady of Rohan, which gives peasants armor and experience gain, which is really good. And she can eventually summon peasants. So when you activate this, she can summon a little army. She's got some great abilities. And she can summon a garden that heals nearby units when she's fully leveled up. An incredibly good cheap hero at only 1,000 gold. And she's a good fighter too. So she's going to be leading the peasantry down there to fight off the Elven cavalry. In the meantime, the elves taking map control. We do see their trees blooming around. A lot of Rohan's torches are being taken to Pound Town. And it looks like this could be maybe a time for Jesse to be in some trouble. He's trying to screen out these Elvish Cav. Maybe he's going to catch them. We'll see if the micro slips a little bit. And a bunch of them do get speared down. Yeah, a couple. Eowyn able to get a nice little cleave right there. In the front, no craziness being built. We do see the Halfir Wardens. Pretty good quality archers. Definitely don't want to get run over by the elves here. But they will be able to shoot at range. So you can see the Rohan archers, the Wardens, putting some hurt down on these spearmen units. And Rohan attempting to continue expanding, building a farm right here, and just kind of holding on for dear life, really. Elves are getting in there. Red is Jesse. Yeah, Jesse is playing Rohan right now, and Walter is playing the Elves, who have been really, really aggro here. So any upgrades? We do not see any more elite units, really, just kind of the basic ones. The trees, some of them do have upgrades, which is quite good. They're very similar in color, so I know it's a little bit hard to tell what's going on. You know, it's green on green, which is tough, but it is what it is. Eowyn leading an army of the Wardens out here, or the Halfir Wardens, archers, and some Rohan spear peasantry. In the meantime, the elves are doing some split pushing on the top side of the map, so there are a couple elvish units getting ready to push, and I don't know what these guys are. These guys look elite, but yeah, Noldor Knights. Okay, interesting. All right, Rohan sounding the horn, it would appear, and Eowyn getting a little bit beat up here. Elves trying to flank around the back with their cavalry. They do have the cavalry advantage right now, but the Rohirrim peasants are staying very close together, and Eowyn is going to be buffing them quite substantially, and she will be fighting shoulder to shoulder with her fellow peasants. The Tower Dream called in, so it looks like the elves did call in some archers, and the Rohan peasantry and the Wardens being cut to pieces by the Elven ambush, and I think that Eowyn is down as well. So Eowyn has fallen, the elves able to get the job done there in that particular fight. A couple spearmen are there, but I think this is going to be GG called by Jesse. It is called, and the elves have defeated Rohan. All right, so guys, GG well played. It's hard to tell. Yeah, you can enable house colors in the launcher. Okay, I'll do that in the future. Fun match though. A good Lord of the Rings stream today. I had a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys did as well, enjoying some fine Middle-earth action. Shout out to the mod makers for this glorious mod. You guys, we couldn't do this without you, so thank you so much for the effort you put in over the years. It certainly made a very fun experience. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for today. I got to take care of some stuff. My wife is returning back tomorrow from a long trip, so I'm going to be preparing some stuff in the house and, doing all that goodness. So if you enjoyed the stream on ye old YouTube, do consider dropping a like. See, there's 2,000 of you guys there enjoying some sweaty Middle-earth. Drop a like on the way out. It helps keep this stuff going. And for those of you guys on old Twitch, consider following and subscribing. If you got it laying around, might as well. Thank you so much, Mazin, for subscribing. Adios. Do widzenia. That's going to be it for today. And we'll be back with some Isengard action soon. Psionic, thank you as well. Tomorrow is going to be no stream tomorrow. I'm out of town tomorrow. We will be streaming again on Wednesday. I don't know what. Probably Total War. If we have any mods in YouTube chat that could drop a link, that'd be great. And Twitch chat as well to our Discord if you guys want to join. We have a ton of new players. So understandably, jumping into old games can be tricky because there's mostly just sweaty players who are really good. But in our Discord, we have a hell of a lot of noobs playing. So if you want to get some newbie games, just say, hey, I'm a noob. We have a specific Discord role for this game called Hobbits, which you can select, and then you can ping other Hobbits for games. So you can do that. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for joining. And that is going to be it for tonight.
Thank you.